Smash on the front door while you sneak in the back. It's a good plan,
Hello everyone, apologies for missing the first couple of rounds there, just having a little bit of technical difficulties, but welcome back to our UAE Esports 2023 Sem 1 Valorant event in person at the Hub. The teams gracing your screens at the moment, BCS and Rice Munchers, a few new faces here, but Stan Eugene's well known from his performance. Seems like maybe an aggressive mid push here. Even going to get caught out of the side lane and gets taken down. So there's the smoker going down for the defense side already. So this bonus is looking really good. This face.
Spike planted.
Trying to catch people with the pants down, the pants are up. It seems heading towards this direction, and I like this play here. He's just going to be holding, waiting for the aggressive push, but they're going to pass by. Aggressive push coming on in. And
last player standing.
The kills don't run. The defense, this bonus round is looking great. It's just kicked now 1-on-3 situation. Won't be able to kick this round. Nicely done there on the bonus round for the Rice Munchers, and they're on 3 rounds now. Getting that initial open pick into towards mid when Yubin was going for a little bit of a slow down, and now facing themselves in a very bad economical situation there. Let's see how do on the round. The C player goes down already, and that's trying to get one off, but it doesn't matter. Cat's now going to go and get the space for his team. Already taken full side control. They're getting the good plant off as well for long. So going to be able to play that with the Garrett's presence there, going down. And Stan Eugene's already managed to take out flanker. So Eugene's got a shotgun here. It's not going to do much on the C retake. So it's really up to the rest of his teammates to get something done. I wouldn't even know how to begin to pronounce this name, but Sky's going to see what he can do with the Sheriff. He's the only one with a long range drink. So going to be able to get that inside coming out here. Get done, sprays away, but no, nothing. Everything's crazy, but there's a flawless round coming up from the back side. We've got YSKM, 7 kills, no deaths yet. So the breach showing that he's not just a supporting user character, showing that he is more than that, ready and capable to frag out. Ultimate online as well for him. So pretty good as a breach ult to be used towards the UNC side. We'll see what he wants to do there. Deciding BSC can put the first round on the board.
Safety's off.
Okay, Yubin seems to be playing this now a little bit safer. They're ready for this Sky flashes, but no, he gets done out by the sea. Somehow managed to get out, wiped out fully, and Cat's just so Yoru left, and he can't do anything. 4-2 retake, no looking good. You can someone with the
Spike planted.
Here in this
Last player standing.
Well, Stan Eugene gets one of the lurks, now just Yubin. There's one down. The nice lining up, but Yubin! I think there's something coming through. There's a flank from Stan Eugene. It just seems all over already. The Rice Munchers seem to be in dominant control in this game. Something needs to change for BSC if they want to try and get a pull back into this. I'm not sure how they're going to change this. Maybe they need to get the offense. That's probably a change that we haven't seen as of yet, and it could be nice. And even though they're getting sort of steamrolled trying to go for the aggressive picks, the aggressive picks are quite the simple aggressive picks, or the one towards A-long. Maybe garage push or coordinating with mid push with multiple people will prove more fruition. It seems like they're just going to be ready to go for a fast C here. So Ming already working his way up. He's the one with the favorite. I see that nobody is dashing off into the side. He's spotted everything. There's Camvechi with the stake and then get one of the lurk at the Omen. And then getting a second one onto that glass player. So
Spike planted.
It goes the other way. Cat with that Phantom is going to clean him up. And there's Ming getting more towards Garage, and now it's just left onto it too.
My ult's ready.
Straight away the second, but runs out of bullets. Oh no! One
enemy remaining.
But nicely done, and now it's OSKM. Situation, going to pop the breach ult here and make sure that he can secure the round for his team, but no one's peeking, no one's actually in the bomb yet. And there it goes! Kick for his round. You can hear the cheers from the teammates, and finally a round on the board for BSC.
Good try, idiots. Time to jump.
Alright, here's the change-up that we were looking for. Is going to be the chamber op, and this time it's right over towards C, and the room is going to get aggressive behind it. So you can get that already going in the way of that C long fight, not quite in the way of KLG. He managed to go one, and then has to fall down, and it's going to come through, and Big Dynasty's going to get the side for C. They're already got a bit of a crazy fight going on towards mid, and Moon's doing a great job, and he's going to side back out in the open. Wow.
Spike planted.
He's going to spot the play in Garage, he's going to tag him with Bobby, but not going to be able to do much. He's the second space in towards the Garage position. Gonna see if he can find a bit of a better weaponry for himself to upgrade to, and now finally does. Here's a flash coming through for kick.
Teleport's ready.
Last player standing.
Guys.
Alright, apparently the stream sound is ouch. I don't know what ouch means, and we never know what ouch means, but that's okay. Because this is a scuffed, we're a grassroots community that makes people pay to enter the tournaments, so it's okay. Alright, let's see. The defense side not able to capitalize off their one round win, and they're on a little bit of a scuff fire. Yubin's back out on a shotgun, so let's see what he can get done with this. Stunner already coming out towards long. There comes the ball into a short, so Yubin's going to have to break that, and that's going to span some fear into the attack side because they do not want to be faking into the judge. But it doesn't matter, Ming doesn't care. He's ready to get stuff done and stuck into it. Out comes the smoke. He's going to be playing around in the smoke, and Siege going to come through. There's so many players here. Everyone's here. All 10 players are here. There's Cat managing to get one though on the early pick. We're going to have Moon ready with a flash. Let's see what he can do. Kenpachi needs to get something done for a team with this Blade Storm here, but not going to do anything at the moment. Tries updrafting over the top spots ahead, but can't unfortunately do anything with that. There's Yubin with a shotgun, managed to get one, having to reload. Out has to come to classic, but no, unfortunately can't get the round. And they're just going to hold now on the attack side. Because they're unsure about a flank, so if they want to play that out, they can. Otherwise, they're going to be going into the stack of 3 people. Stun's already gone towards the backside. WiseKM doesn't have anything to clear everything out, but they do have the Fade ult. Moon's going to be ready here, popping the flash, and going to try to swing out. There's a nice first pick, but no, nothing else, unfortunately, capitalizing. So now Kick's in a 1v3 situation. He's already getting hammered and peppered by the amount of util that's coming his way. And there's Merc cleaning things up, and 7-1. It's not looking good here for BCS. The Rice Munchers are running away with it, showing that even short rain and long rain isn't enough to stop them. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. If you can come back at this, can BCS. They've got a bit of a buy coming back through. Yubin with that shotgun. Keep in mind, Haven more known to be an attack-sided map, and that's just because of the nature of the long rotates on the defense. 3 sites gives them multiple options to plant the spike in, and you have to set up for retake in, potentially 3 places. Yubin's going to be here this time with the shotgun in Garage. A bit of a change up. The Nanoswarm's actually going to tag him down. They're going to decide to subvert Garage and just go straight for a fast B here. So yeah, already on C. And they're going to the attacking Killjoy now after the ult comes in to delay any opportunities. But what's the response here from the defense? Is going to be taking a fast flank. So now it's going to try win the fight, but no, can't unfortunately win that one. The flank comes on through. San Eugene's gets caught out. They've been trying to take C link control in the meantime, but no, it's not been doing well. The Dog's going to get spot. Merc up on top, and there's Cat going to be running to take out one from the Gong, and there's a second one for Cat. Nicely done. And BCS, I think it's almost all over for them. There's not much more that you can consider or go for in this round, unless you have any other suggestions in the chat. I hope you guys are rooting for the Rice Munchers.
Yeah, like 24 hours, right? Great.
24 hours?
I think at this point, if you're BCS, you're just going to be wanting to go for some more gamble stacks here, because currently what you're doing isn't working out. Some gamble stacks, some shotguns. Yuvin's got the right idea. Bucky's coming on out, and we're going to see what they're going to do on the other side. Stinger's going to be coming on through, so already fast garage control being taken. Cat really doesn't care, already getting stuck amongst it. Merc managed to get one, and Cat, they're just not ready for him. Let's see if Caleb's ready. It seems like he's ready, and he manages to get the tag off. So they're going to start having away, and is it updraft coming on through, and managed to take one out. They're going to get knife, gonna get knife. No! And now you're just left with kick.
Spike planted.
1-on-4 situation, 1-on-3 situation. Gonna get stunned out by the fault line as well. Does nicely to avoid it. Managed to get one. This is still doable. This while saying you can go for the one tap. Gonna get the TP out. The blind side coming on through. TP goes on through. Okay.
He's logged into AUEC to that. You can either log into on Chrome, go to open Chrome, and you can link.
Oh jeez.
I can't really log on. Open a Chrome.
Mr. Rochester's having some throat issues,
So
we just kind of have to wait.
Apologies for that, was choking a little bit, but we're back, and we're back in the action. Alright, fault line going to be coming on through towards the A side. We've got Kick going to be aggressive here towards A short. Going to pop the Euro ultimate and spotting all the players out here in towards this A position, so going to be able to call that out for his team. The rotate's already coming on through, and they're already one blind side coming on through. Going to pop the decoy out, see if we can get a fast flank off, but it doesn't matter if they're going to push it in towards the A side. There comes a dog. That's actually the smokes, very useful in delaying all the usual attackers, and in the meantime, they're already just TPing on site. How is Merc here? No, he's actually he's cancelled his TP and gone back towards the short position. So everyone's here for the attack side into this A-pause. They're going to be jumping around to Stan Eugene's, unwary that the lurk is so close. And the mid push, but there's the KJ alarm bot going to be popped. Going to spot that info, and Stan has to now clear this out, which he does diligently. But not aware of how deep Yugen is. Yugen's so deep on this angle that they might not expect this. And there's Stan clearing out towards mid, but Yugen no missed the shot! And it's just unfortunate. Flash going to be coming on through, but no, they're ahead of the Flash, and they're going to start speeding up in towards the deep. In towards the side now. Kenpachi's ahead of the smoke and trying to get the pick off, but Merc too quick, and already 4v2 situation, not looking good. Yes, Caleb, who was seen ages ago destroying that Killjoy alarm bot, now has to fall back. And now it's just going to see what he can do with his teammate that's out in heaven. His kick goes down, and it's now just left onto Caleb. Losing one on the YXM, but no, can't quite get the shot. 10-1, and things are just looking rough here for BCS. Rice Munchers running away with things. We've got Cat and Ming performing well, but it's everyone on their team, honestly. They're just pulling their job, pulling their weight through. And for the BCS, you've got Kick, you've got Kenpachi, those duelists popping off, but I think when you are looking at this composition, the single initiators just proving not to be worth it against the dual initiator. We've got 5 ops coming out for the attack side. They're looking to have a little bit of fun here, so let's see where they take these. In towards C long, apparently, where there looks to be a lot more space. Kenpachi's heard that op ring out, and gonna have to give that space up, and already hears everything. Fadel's gonna be coming on through into the site as well, so Cat's gonna be C. Let's just see if he dashes on with this op. It seems like he's just going for it, and he's taking the full side by himself with an op. Absolutely crazy scenes. Here's Kick on the Guardian, gonna see what he can do. And there's the blind, it's gonna blind Omen, but no, he tries to fake the fake, and unfortunately doesn't quite go his way. Caleb's pushed down with a Bulldog in towards the mid position, trying to catch off any cheeky lurks, but it doesn't matter. There's no cheeky lurks. There's the op, gonna try ring on through, but there's Kenpachi finally getting one back. Ming on the other side, gonna squeeze just the shoulder. Nicely done there by Ming. 3k for him in the round. Caleb with the Bulldog in the last round and the half. There's nothing much he can get done here. Let's see what he can do. Managing to get one. Time's running very low though, so Ming's just going to be the one maybe posted up here. Jump spots coming either way. There's a flank coming on through as well. Fault line coming on through. Let's see what they can do. Caleb making sure that he doesn't get knifed. There's one. There's a second one. Nicely done for Caleb. And they're going to tap, and oh! Little highlight there for Caleb in the end. Gonna pop that tour de force in celebration, but I think it's a bit of a bittersweet highlight as his team are now 10 rounds down, staring down the barrel of penultimate match point here, and it will mean inevitable knockout from the tournament. Unless they can have something to say on their attack side. This is where the double duelist should sign, is this attack side, and keep in mind Skye is becoming a lot more of a prevalent initiator in the current meta of the game, and that's just the amount of value that you can get with the dog. So we should hopefully be seeing Moon here pick up that dog for his team, but doesn't feel like he's going to do that, just double flash and maybe use the frenzies to try overwhelm something. Alright. Yixam's gonna have his fault line out, and the supporting cat is gonna be pushing down towards mid. We've got so many people here towards mid, it's so crazy, but Kick manages to get two actually, and there's the frenzies going ham, and oh no, they've just completely taken over the garage and stopped the C site, so now it's just Stan Eugene's 1-on-5 situation.
Spike planted.
Let's see what Stan can do here. Let's show if he's really ready to show off. I think they're wanting to go for a knife here, as you can hear the player comms coming in through the mic. So jumping across from right clicks coming on through. There's one, there's a second, and Euban's going to try clean things up. So nicely done, and they doubled their scoreline on BSC. Maybe this is the start of the comeback. Who knows?
Oh my god, you
Alright, let's see if they're going to force on this on the defense side just because they have so many rounds up. It doesn't look like they're going to force. Seems like they're going to play for the win and secure that. And it seems similar setup once again for the attack side, where they're having many players wanting to pressure in towards these garage spots. The forward spots out, so many of them, and the right click comes on through, but can't get anything done. Here's Merc trying to spray away with the classic, but no, not able to get anything done. Cat's here with the shorty, maybe wanting to dive out, has that tailwind as well. He wants to push out something. There's Kick getting a low kill off in towards that mid-window position. Gonna see if they can, on the defense side, maybe try go for a cheeky pick, but unfortunately nothing prevailing their way at the moment. There's like, I'm going to destroy that Yoru clone, and they're just trying to bait in Cat here with a cheeky pick. Let's see what he can get done with the shorty. There's one. Nicely done by Cat. Going to retrieve himself Spectre. 9 bullets though left in it. The dash comes on through. Whoops out the shorty again, and there you go. Some life left in the side of BSC. Bonus round coming up for them though. They have to convert this if they want any chance of staying in this. But keep in mind, the better buy will be on the side of the Rice Munchers. Ming just the only one there with the half armor Vandal. So we'll see what crazy strat that they've got cooked up hopefully in the BSC camp. BCS camp, sorry, not BSC. Stands on the Killjoy here, pretty good on the defense, especially able to lock down. And when you're a Killjoy, you want to be rotating where you put this, but there's a lot of people coming in towards Garage. Stan Eugene managing to get 2 actually, nicely done by him, playing off his Killjoy stuff well. Flash coming on through, and they're in this garage pause, and Stan's going to overextend, and there's a dirty pick, but Cass just already dashed in, and there's no follow-up, no response, and there's Cat going to put his team up onto match point. So things are looking dire here for BCS. They need 9 straight on the trot just to bring this into overtime, and it seems like the Rice Munchers will be taking this inevitably. Alright. Similar setup here for BCS. Looks like they're going to be wanting to flash into Garage and take the space early on. Let's see how they respond. This time there's no stand in towards the Garage position to play off that alarm bot on Nano Swarm, so Ming might get overwhelmed here. Just going to put out a safe point at the moment, and Flash going to come on through, but actually a bit of a slower round coming on through. So no more Garage rushes for the side. Caleb's managed to pick off one with the AWP in towards C, so that's a nice opening pick, and that's going to cause some rotates to come on through for the defense side. They're actually all going to rotate over. Stan Eugene's manages to get an answer back in towards that A position. and we'll see how they want to play out the mid round here. 1 minute 10 coming up on the clock now. And spotting the jump spot there is Caleb going to ring off that op shot, so just letting the other team know that, hey, I'm here, still kicking around. Works is just going to flash himself in. Ming's going to spot the dog coming on through into its garage position, so going to have to fall back. Out comes out the horn into its garage, and he's just util dumping here, trying to delay the hit as there's 50 seconds still left in the round. The attack side do have enough time if they want to rotate, and it seems like they will be wanting to rotate here. But Ming just jumps out through the garage, manages to get one for himself, and oh my word, Seb going to start spraying through into the garage. There's 38 seconds now left on the clock. They know this op was out towards long, but are they going to be able to deal with it? I don't think they're going to deal with it. Oh, there's the spot coming up through, and there's a nice shot.
30 seconds left.
So Cat going to come on through, gets blinded though by the Hawkeye. Nice util usage by Moon, but Moon's isolated on site trying to plant the spike.
Player standing.
There's Cat
Spike down.
getting
C.
the spike planted down. 15 seconds left on the round. Out comes the Kramer up, and oh, it's not looking good. There's not enough time left. And oh, there's Cat. Nice shot to finish things off. That will be Rice Munchers taking the victory over BCS 13-3. We'll be throwing to a short intermission, but don't go anywhere. We will have the next map hopefully soon and ready for you.
It's not too bad.
We're trying to, no, 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 we're trying to like,
Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back. We'll be getting on the way very soon into our second map of the day on stream. So we just saw the Rice Munchers take a very convincing victory on Haven there, and now we're switching over to Sunny Icebox. They will be playing the infamous Harks team, which are the based gods. Alright, we've got joined this time on the cast by Mashed. You know some of these boys, you know some of these players. Would you like to give us a rundown on some of these guys? Who to look out for?
Oh well, obviously we got the standard players. We got Hark, we got sipping on a drink. We got the returning demons. Also this time we got Stan New Jeans, a new player that I personally saw in the recent Swiftplay tournament, and all I gotta say is he was definitely tearing it up. He is someone to look out for in these tournaments from now on.
Yeah, and interesting enough, in the Swiftplay tournament, seems like he was playing a lot more of the duelist, but as he's transitioned to sort of higher level play, we're seeing him play a lot more sort of Killjoy and Viper, a bit more lurky roles.
Oh, I mean, like maybe in a lot of these tournaments, the teams, they're kind of ragtag, and it's a lot harder to find consistent same skill level players. So sometimes just getting that best player on that is just exactly what you need. Just giving them the opportunity to get those solo picks, get those solo entries, creating all that space. Sometimes it's better than dashing in sight and dying as Jet.
Yeah, we got D-Baser here, gonna whip out the Astra, so let's see what happens. Mo has decided not to pick an agent. You missed it, yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
And we're going again!
Because Mo is a Muppet, and he's proven it time and time again. Alright.
So, who have we got this on?
We've got Danny back on the Sova. We expect that. Obviously, Hark on the Jet because he's a Jet one trick and can't do anything else. How are we looking at Minx? We're going to play out the Fade, and we've got the Phoenix coming out. That's pretty interesting and bit of a change up. I like to see the Fade sometimes on Icebox. We prefer if it's generally paired with a Raze. You got that, Season 8 combo, but definitely workable.
Yeah, I mean, Fade Raze, 2 Ps in the pod. It's pretty interesting going for the Phoenix here, to be honest, especially with the Jet, because, when you've got the Jet, you want that early info if you're putting them on possibly a Sova as the initiator. So you've got the Fade here as the initiator, but not really either of the duelists able to efficiently capitalize on a Yutu here. So it could be an interesting pick, but for all we know, and a lot of these tournaments, comfort picks are really what makes, they get the wins. If you're feeling it and you're feeling good, you can easily, overpower some of these teams who aren't as structured with each other.
Yeah, definitely. Comfort picks are the way to go, and that's what we see for D-Baser. He's known as an Astra. He tears it up as an absolute classic. I remember casting D-Baser on the Astra in one of the Red Bull Campus Clutch games last year. We thought it was the craziest pick and turned out to work out pretty well on Icebox.
See, I mean, Astra on Icebox, definitely an old-timey thing, but I mean, I've got faith. I've got faith in D-Baser here. I'm sure he knows what's going on. I'm sure he's played this matchup many times. And I have faith.
You've got faith, alright. If you're a betting man, Mash, I'm not sure you are. Where's the money going?
Oh, I mean, I'd obviously, I'd like to back my boys. We got Sippin' on a Drink, we got Hark, 2 seasoned UOA Esports Club participants. But then, Stan New Jeans, he really impressed me in that Swiftplay tournament. And D-Baser, we've seen him a few times before. There could be a real upset here, especially on Icebox. Icebox is such a momentum-heavy map. If one of the teams picks up that momentum and just keeps running with it, it could be over. It could be an upset, and man, only a couple rounds. But wait and see here. 5 rounds in is definitely where we start to see get a bit more understanding of the game. And it looks like we've got a B hit coming in from Hark's team here. Little Jet updraft. They have no contention in the B main. Using the drone through, it doesn't spot anything. Stan New Jeans playing on top side here. He basically got a one-way lined up as well, I think it is. Yep. We're on the site now. Three players rotated towards the B side from the defenders. Oh, interesting sage ult there. Okay, they got the bomb down now. Hold on. What is going on? And with a flawless too. 3 players on low HP. But I mean, a flawless coming into the pistol round, you cannot complain about that. Wait. we've got a
Brimsmoke, new Brimsmoke, new agent league. New agent league.
We don't have permission from Riot to show that. You know, we're playing on the test round.
That's alright. Bit of a crazy retake coming on through, but seems like a defense side managed to pull through too. Stan Eugene's picking up 2 frags and Merc as well. The Phoenix, Hot Hands managing to get one for himself, and that's a problem trying to plant on the B side. If you don't fade out all their util, you're just going to get util spam back, especially with a Killjoy and a Phoenix on the other team.
Yeah, they have great retake util on the defender side here, but we're looking at force from both sides here. This could go either way. This could also be, you know, very detrimental if Park's team loses this here. Losing all that money, being set back basically another round. Getting the plant down, walled off with the bomb this time. Took a little bit of damage. Okay, got 2 Asher smokes already down. The retake, they just need to take their time here. And it looks like they know what they're doing. We've got no flanks coming in from the attackers here though. Okay, that's 2-2. 3v3 left up now.
Gets traded out, and they suck on the bomb though, so managing to at least buy some time. Here comes the recon dart, that's going to spot the player there. And now
So
it's
does low HP, gets the pick. Oh! And Coop getting a 4K in the round. 50 HP in the 1v2 and still gets it. That's got to be a bit of a fire up for the Parks team here. Sorry, what are the team names, Rochester? I forget.
We got Base Gods, that's going to be Parks team versus the Rice Munchers, that's Stan Eugene's.
Right, okay, I see. Sorry. So we've got Base Gods here coming in with that win. It's 1-1 now, so the econ's being shifted a little bit here. But like I said at the start, the momentum, it's super important. So just anything to break that loss on the pistol round and that 2-0, you know, it's super important on these maps. But that was a really risky play. We've got, looks like a fast hit going A here. Yeah. Base Gods don't like the lure.
Yeah, there's the Sober drone coming up through, and that's Hark getting himself into side. Wall's going up. There's one actually tucked behind him.
Gets the pick anyway. 47 HP though. He could be dead to a classic jump here. And he is! Gets 2! Oh. Greets for the Vandal. Stan Eugene's got a deagle. 44 HP. I mean, this man's dangerous. Just, don't count him out. Got one backside, one playing close smoke here.
Player standing.
It's looking a bit rougher. YSKM with the classic. He just needs to jump off, hit a trick shot here. Oh. Unfortunately, classic versus Vandal, we know, we've seen it many times. We know who wins that.
Yeah, but it's pretty good damage here on the econ nonetheless, keeping the money in check for the attack side. Ku seems to be the only one whose money's out of control at the moment, but for the side of the Rice Muncher, seems like now they've got a full buy on board. Stan's the only one that's going to be demoted to a bit less of a buy on that half armor. But what's the change up here? Seems like we're going to have to kill the players here. Seems like they're locked in, dialed in, ready to get amongst it in the round.
Absolutely. We've got, looks like we've got another hard B hit here. The Base Gods, they're not really playing for any sort of baiting. They're going on the sides and they're looking to win their ones here.
Ming's gonna be
takes one! Oh, could not get 2 there. Still a huge pick. Got the Astral and the Sage Wall here. They should be able to get the bomb down with relative ease.
The Base is just planning in the Viper Molly. The Snake Bite, he really doesn't care. But now the smokes come out after the Astral comes down, and oh my, this is a very aggressive play. He's going to pop the running back already and start getting the retake of one step, but D-Base has managed to get one off with his look and towards the side. The running back's going to run down, so...
Running backs run out here. They've also got the Sober ult on Base God's side. Yeah. looking like a bit of a tough retake. Unfortunately, couldn't bait out any of the ults there other than the Astral. Still the Sova ult, which, you know, as we know, is just absolutely huge, especially on Icebox where the plants are pretty much the same every time. There's not much verticality, so it's basically a guaranteed round almost if you get the bomb down for base goals here.
Is there any change up that you'd like to see maybe for the side of the Rice Munchers at the moment, or is it just the nature of defense like Icebox?
I think they're teetering too much on a half retake, half hold the site sort of defense. They need to either commit to a full retake or commit to fully holding the site, because it looks like half, you know, every time there's two people on one site, one of them's dying and the other one's running away. We need to see either both of them running or both of them, you know, holding down that floor. Hark going up on top of 14. Can't wallbang that, buddy. He's got the dash up. Taken down now. Okay. So we've got two going towards D. Two towards D base here. We've got one on the.
Still looking at mine.
That's a flawless.
That's a flawless. That's a big econ round for the attack side as well. Builds their money up, and it seems like Danny's having a game for himself. There's Ku, they're 7-1 at the moment. Hark 3 and 4. Once again proving that he's washed, but that's okay. On the defense side with the Rice Munchers, Dan Eugenes and Merc seem to be the ones popping off. So I think we need a little bit more for Cat, and especially with YSKM, you expect that Killjoy to provide a solid anchor on the defense, but not able to get enough done at the moment.
Nah, definitely not here. I think one thing that I could recommend for Rice Munchers here is get that off on the Jet. They've got Asher, they don't have the walls properly to be able to properly play into it. So I feel like an off on Cat here would just be huge. They could lock down the A side, pretty much just playing one there, and then put the rest towards mid. Looks like they're going for a B hit here once again.
I'm done.
After peeks with the reload, YSKM's turning up. Can't get the third, but he's done enough. Oh, 3v1 now for Ku. He's feeling himself. Make that a 2v1. Oh, and Merc on the flank takes him out.
There's a nice trade coming on through, and finally some momentum going back in the way of the Rice Munchers there. They look like they're dialed in on the screen. You'll see the Rice Munchers there on your left, and on your right, front and center is 700 rank, repping the based gods.
Yeah, so, I mean, obviously, I keep saying that, but the momentum on this map is super hard to deal with. I feel like that's prevalent with any attack side of map. So we just need to, Rice Munchers here, we just need to see, like, even if they're just, you know, losing 2, winning 1, they just need to keep breaking the momentum or else they're going to get steamed on here. But, look, where is this dart going? Oh my gosh. So we got a dart all the way to murder from A here. Mark is just in there with the knives. YSKM, he's got the ult here. Did Ku break? Ku does not break the dart there, but he gets one anyway. 0 detained. Ark's looking up.
I think I'm going to chop his call.
Oh my gosh. He spots him. Doesn't get it. 2 knives left. He's got to hit ahead.
He's calling for the rotate, he's calling for his team, and there comes out the Cosmic Divide. 1 knife left though. He's created enough space for his team to get a safe fire behind the safety of the safe wall.
Yeah, so they got the Astral. Oh, he's looking for a push through. He did this last time. We're not sure if it can work again, but it doesn't look like he's going as deep as it did. Merc's got 1 flash, ready to just throw that through the wall. Oh, I take it back. He's getting in there. Gets 1. Killjoy util down. That's huge. Gets another. Oh wait, Merc here. It's a 2v2. Sage Riz going. 1v1. Oh, Trash Boat just finishes it up. So that's goes to 5-2 towards the side of base gods here. Ku still just tearing it up. 10-3. You know, it wasn't a lucky 1 or a lucky 2 rounds. Like, he's consistently putting in that work here. And I mean, look at the money on the side of base gods. This is going to be hard to like take down.
Yeah, 7.8k on Trash Bow as well. He can drop over. Gandu going to pick up a shorty.
Interesting buy here, but you know, we'll see what's going on in a second when the round starts. But oh, there we go. You know, he's got the Vandal in hand. Sage Riz. They got a lot of ults towards Rice Munchers here. Only Sage Riz on the side of base gods. It looks like they're contesting hard here. Oh, Ming gets one with the Marshall. Got more U2 coming in. They're still trying to fight that, but Fishboat's with the bomb.
Yeah, and you kind of pick over towards the A side. Little they know that A side's completely free. Most of them he's putting it towards mid, seeing where these players are going to start heading towards. And there's the bomb crossing so low, so might be a little bit contesting, but no, going to cross back safely. So let's see what Ming can do. Dash across. Ming's going to tag out Undo, but there's this one coming in, blocking his vision. He's going to try to scramble away. And the Killjoy ult. He's going to go for the ult bounce yet again.
He cannot be stopped. He's going through. I mean, he's guaranteed one here, right? Misses just through the wall. Oh, gets synced in the head here. 25 HP. We've got this. Pardon me. There's a team guy coming out. Gets picked.
Fade ult available as well. Outcome tonight. There's one hard. I'll get a second one, but no coverage to be done.
One enemy
Crash
remaining.
moment. You get two back actually. Okay. 1v1 coming through. Can.
It's 1v1. Half HP on Gandu. Doesn't know where he is. Takes him down. Still plenty of time to defuse here. That's exactly what we needed from Cat. He gets the defuse here. Let's bring it to 3-5. Just trying to break that momentum. I mean, it's not swinging one or two ways here. It seems pretty balanced. And I mean, attacker-sided map, so, you know, anything could happen on the second side. I mean, if we can get a 6-6 here, then we're in for a super tight game.
We're in the money as well. Running back and Viper Spit available as well for the Rice Munchers, so you can lock down one side hopefully with that Viper's Fit and then force them to go and hit that other side. Seems like here's a changer going to be. We've seen quite a lot of B leans this time, going to be more towards A lean.
We've got a lurk this round as well, which we haven't seen for pretty much most of the rounds. I mean, interesting agent to be on the lurk, in my opinion, but it doesn't look like they're going too deep. I think just grabbing the orb and falling off.
Yeah, look how much value this drone's getting as well. Just not getting shot by the defense team, so allowing them to safely get a lot of plays.
I mean, that's 2 orbs now for the base gods. You know, they're really trying to. I think they're starting to play a lot more around the map. Stan Eugene's gets one up mid. That's their smokes gone. We've got base gods trying to push a site with no smokes. I mean, and we've got the Viper wall set up also on A. If they keep going here, this might spell disaster. We've got Merc sitting up back, who starting to inch just closer and closer. Merc gets taken out. Bit of an overpeak, a bit overzealous, but you know, Ming's right there to pick up where he left. Onto backside, doesn't spot Ming. Gets nice and tucked in that corner there. All the U2. Looks like they're starting to hit now. Gets 2!
Nicely done there by the Ming Dynasty.
30 seconds
and now
left.
30 seconds left coming through. Stan manages to get one, and now it's just left on Taku in a 1v2 situation. 24 seconds left on the clock. Does he have time for this?
Who's still got he's got the bomb in hand, so he doesn't have to play any funny business with that, but both players leaning towards A. It doesn't look like they're rotating.
Why he's considering it now. That's why he's got the
10 seconds left.
Was he in range for his turret? I don't think he seems like he's in range, so I'm going to get the spike down. Turret come back online.
Gets the bomb down. Still, Ku has no info here of where they're coming from. Both coming up through orange. Turret is back online now.
Who's going to play this one very smart? Has to try isolate these 1v1s here. They're going to start tapping the spike now, and he's going to have to spam away into the cloud burst just to no info. And there's the turret. Nicely played there. The 2v1 all the Rice Munchers, and they're looking like they're getting back into the swing of things.
I mean, yeah, 4-5 now. It's it's getting closer. I mean, these past 2 rounds have been pretty good. I mean, although dire situations, 1 maybe 2 alive at the end of them, but I mean they're getting the rounds, and that's all that really matters. I think they've got enough money for full util, full guns, so only having 1 or 2 alive at the end isn't really the end of the world here. But looks like we're sitting up towards B again.
Yeah, money's not looking great. They finally will it down. Dandu's been forced back onto a Marshall, and Hark's just on that Sheriff. So finally a bit of econ damage taking it away, and some favors coming on through.
Looks like playing a bit more of a lurker game here, but is it really worth it? Hark gets tagged through the dash there. Stan Eugene's too quick. We classic play. Seen this 3 times now. Black ball up. Oh, we've got the KJ set up here. Haven't had that the past 2 times to use that. They're really playing through this thing. Oh, gets the planter somehow. Ming,
Down B.
a dangerous peak, if I say so. Walls down now. 3 are pushed back towards B main. They're gonna have to try reclaim this site, and they don't want a bar of it. No,
Can't do? Oh, nice shot, and that now gives room for the free rotate coming on through. They've got to wait for the cross back, and there the crossback's happening now. So the other person, the last person to rotate Cat's going to be late. But keep in mind, he's isolated on site himself, can't do. So yeah, to try and get the bomb down safely and get out. Does manage to. They decide to go for the G2 plant here, just get a safe, quick plant and get out to play the post. So nicely done.
I mean, we've got the Killjoy up with the turret. We've got the Sova with the ult on the side of base gods. It's looking like a pretty rough retake here for the side of Rice Munchers. Unless it, miracles happen, and I could be keen to see one. So, I mean, absolutely no peaks coming out of this base.
So he's got one. And there's one. Goose just gets man down. Trying to get a second one. And they might be able to do it. They managed to just come off the bomb and damage. Swing and there's
They get it! They get the round! And like I said, miracles happen, but absolutely clinical from YSKM there. Gets all 3 himself. He's, leaving Cat, defuse the bomb, Cat, I got this. And he gets all 3.
beautiful round.
Absolutely. I mean, 5-5, that is, and simply put, that is a tilter.
That is a very big tilter. You were saying 6-6 would be good. I think they might be good at 7-5 here.
I mean, after those 2 rounds, base gods, 4 and 9. Come on. But base gods are really, they're coming into, sorry, not base gods. Rice Munchers are coming into form here. Needed those couple rounds to warm up, and it's looking dangerous now.
Looking dangerous. Transfer's got himself past the fade one that's called Ming to rotate off just because it's spotted nothing. So Transfer is just going to walk his way on through. Merc in a pretty powerful position here to try and get one drop off and gets spotted out comes the curveball, but drops down. Takes a little bit of damage for his struggles, but gets the early focus.
Good. We've got the fade. Fade suck coming in there. Not as like we were saying at the start of the game. See, can't really get any util out of that. No raise made. Oh, how's that even happened?
They just walk past each other like ships in the night, and they actually managed to get this side for free. Where's Gandu going?
Oh, he's going for a wander. YSKM picks up another one. Oh, wander too far. Too far from the village there for Gandu. And he's taken it out.
Alright, Ku's going to be the only one here that can actually do something. There's a nice first shot. The KJ's coming on through though, so he can't actually aggressively push that. Such come on to delay the start. Trying to see what he can do, but can't get anything done. D-Base is being detained by the KJ ult as well. So this defuse is just going to come on through. Whilst D-Base sits there with the Sheriff. Nothing he can do, and they will win the round.
26 HP, Sheriff, and you've got about 2 seconds
The
to
keyboard
run.
warrior's out.
Mo has got something to say after getting one tap there. Absolutely removed from the game. And we're going on to the last round of this half here. Ku really putting in work. 13-8. We've got Ming. He's really showing up for the Rice Munchers here. And I mean, Cat and YSKM, they had a rough start to the game, but man, those past 2 rounds, they really put in that work. Got those impact frags, just exactly what the side of Rice Munchers needed to get those rounds. If we see a 7-5 here, I mean, going into the attack, this could spell doom for base gods here. Oh, Ark's picking up 2 off the start though. And he breaks the Killjoy ult, dashes out. Can't get a second. It's a 2v3 though. Sage is on the side of base gods here, and they've got the side. Who manages to dodge the fade? YSKM finds another. One for Ming. Spots Gandu. They know where one of the players are. YSKM gets another! D-Baser here. Gets spotted by Ming.
Spotted out. Gonna have to retake the spike again. Oh, the spike in there.
Oh my god, Ming!
Another retake. Was that 2-4?
That Ming and YSKM really showed up in those past 4 rounds. Every single retake, every single clutch, he just got it. I mean, from the start, like only having 2 kills into there, 7-5 half. I mean, they're winning on the, you know, objectively the worst, the harder half on this map.
Yeah.
You know, and they've got the momentum too, because if we have a look at the scoreboard here, that's the past 5 rounds going the way of Rice Munchers here.
All defuses as well. They're just so good in the retakes. They warmed up. They figured out how they want to play, and it's working. And unfortunately, base gods are not able to adapt and how to play against the retake.
No, honestly, I think, man, like I said, they just needed to either full commit to the retakes or full commit to the side holds. They chose the retakes, and I mean, it worked out. It paid off big. Looks like Hawk might be going for an early peak here.
Yeah, we need him to show up. We need him to do something big. He's 6-11 Rosette Duelist at the moment. Fast ace side take going to be coming on through, and keep in mind they're playing a stageless comp, so you're probably going to see a lot of ace side takes.
D-Basin doesn't get spotted by the dog. He's in a prime position, I think.
Trashback managing to get 1, so hopefully you can bait in D-Baser for this kill. That Nebula should hopefully go down, but Koo's managed to pick one off the shirt. D-Baser now is going to start going walking. Spot one out, there he goes. And pulling out the Astro Ball.
New Jeans for 3!
What's this guy doing here?
But why is he in? Oh, not like this. Not like this!
Alright, San Eugene's now, 1-2 situation. He's got the wall up, but it's above him, and they don't know that he's going to be above him. So nicely done, and finally around going in favor of base gods.
Tough angle there for New Jeans. I mean, 10 HP with the classic in the 1v2. It's a difficult one anyway, but yeah, it wasn't looking too hot there.
Yeah, I feel like YSKM, he's been doing so well. Maybe could have just held off and done the trigger discipline as he lurks up, but unfortunately not able to get the round out.
I mean, what are we're seeing? Unlike the first half, we're seeing a full save from the losing pistol side here. But you know, any sort of damage here is good. Go into the bonus, maybe get rid of a few guns, put a few people on some low buys. Park going for a peek here. Dangerous. 72 damage.
He gets healed by his pocket sage, who's getting himself on the wall here, so not a whole lot of damage. And Park's wanting to go for more. He's wanting to try to get activated in this game at the moment, but just no one's giving any opportunities really.
Park's definitely looking for that fire up round. He needs that one round where he just gets a nice 3k and then, you know, it's over after that. I mean, what's he doing there? Park is playing fair. He's just floating around. Got Cat coming in. Low HP. Spotted by Gandu here. Park backside. 12 damage. He's seen about every member of the team and hasn't shot a single bullet yet. So let's see if he gets anything here on the push. Gandu's spotted.
Can't use this yet.
Another heal coming in.
But there's a sight. There's a little happening with the last one. There's Mark trying to swing out for one more now. Has given on.
There it is!
He's back finally.
Dashing away. He's running. Gets the 3. He's good for 4 hit. Oh, I lied. YSKM is just ignoring Hawk. He does not think he's going to hit that shot, and he was right.
Finally having a bit of a round for himself, and maybe that's what he needs to get activated in the game.
I mean, yeah, exactly like I was saying. Now hopefully he can continue that. Let's hope that wasn't luck and more just a preview of what's to come. But it's 7-7 now, balanced up. You know, we've got base gods. They should be on a bit of an interesting vibe. Probably still keeping guns. Obviously, it's their bonus round. Still keeping some not so good guns. But we've got the side of Rice Munchers now with a full buy.
Yeah. Here's the difference between Rice Munchers is because they've got their buy files, they can constantly pressure that they're taking a little bit of mid control, which is something that you couldn't do with the Astra because you'd run out of Nebulas. Trashback tucked in a very one and done position. They're just gonna get baited for by D-Baser.
They've got the 2 playing super close here. I mean, if either of them get one tapped here, the other one is just kind of good. See what happens. Oh, it gets 1 anyway. Can't expect much more from him like that. Pushing onto the side.
D-Baser, he loves playing in these smokes. There's Cat getting another one. D-Baser now, he's getting slowed out by the Prowlers. That's such good util usage. He's gonna try to trade him out. D-Baser's still somehow alive in this.
Gets taken out by YSKM there. D-Baser, I mean, he thinks he's Stewie 2K. He spends too much time. Oh, so close. Gandu returns with the Bulldog. Oh, gets 1.
1-on-3 situation now. YSKM gonna swing out. There's trade coming on through. YSKM once again.
He went from the bottom to, I mean, second frag now. Like and dare I say, every single one's an impact frag. He's putting in work here.
Yeah, they look wired in on the side of the Rice Munchers. Look at them on the left of your screen there.
Absolutely, yeah. They are not looking around. They're here.
Posture. Look at this posture as well. They got some good postures.
Absolutely perfect. No slouching. You know, back straight. You know, they're going home tonight and they're gonna sleep peacefully in their bed and, you know, waking up with no neck pain. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah.
But
finally, some mid-presence coming on through. This is something that we were missing all game. Last managed to get picked over towards the A side. And what we see is because they're playing the Sage over towards A, there's no Sage wall for kitchen actually. So they managed to get a lot of space there.
Stan New Jeans, he's lurking up. I don't know if they even know that he could be there. A lot of mid pressure coming in from the side of base gods here, but Stan New Jeans, he's up. Gets the pick there. Is that the B side opened up?
Yep, that's the B side opened up. The wall's going to come on through as well, so they're going to take full side control here. Safe line coming on through. I mean, KJ Molly's with most one as well. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, looks like, oh, Cat's in a good position here. Oh, he takes out Hawk, not a lick of damage either. He gets out, smart play here, doesn't get too greedy. Weiss came with another one on the flank.
Do you consider the safe here now, or do you go for it in the 2-on-4?
I mean, the smart play would be to, you know, for the side of base gods here, which would be probably safe. But you know, if I was on the team, I'm going for that 1v4. I'm going for that clip. And D-Baser might just get it. Gets the one. He's got about 10 seconds to kill 3 and defuse the bomb.
Yeah, he's running out of time. I think he's just going to save this one. Going to get thrown down with Orange. He's going YSK. Yeah.
With another one!
Oh my god.
This man cannot be stopped. He's top of the board now. Like, man, he's really coming to some form here. 9-7 going towards the side of Rice Munchers. It looks like, oh, that's not good. It looks like base gods are in a bit of a save here. Trash Boat forcing that Guardian though. He's got faith. But
let's see how they're going to manage to play this. I feel like they need a thrifty round here on the side of...
yeah, I mean, in terms of morale, in-game economy, they need something, and I think it's got to happen now. I mean, okay, Ku with, you know, knocking the flies off the ceiling there with that shot.
Yeah, Blaze coming out for Cat as well. He's looking to get amongst it. They have ult off their right side mage again, so going to be able to do stuff. Killjoy ulti coming on through. I am so fine with this because Killjoy ulti is so useful. There's Ku ready to get one, though can't quite convert on that. And honestly, so many people just hold on to their ultimates for too long. Investing the KJL into an eco round like this, perfectly fine just to secure the round.
I mean, especially when you consider the fact, you know, you got morale, you got economy going on here. Like they you know, base gods need this round. I mean, D-Base getting one is not really going to damage the economy of Rice Munchers here. So unless he gets 4, yeah. Unless he gets 4, it's not really, you know, it doesn't really mean much, but YSKM still holding that top spot. My goat. And we've got Ku going 16-12. Kind of 4 kills above the second frag. Hard really needs to pick himself up here.
Yeah, he's not getting the opening picks that you're looking for in the team. Maybe he decides that now that he's on the defense, he can start hopping. But there's not enough money for an off this time.
I mean, maybe. I mean, Hark's too much of a demon to be going out like this. So hopefully we can see some action coming in from him. I mean, it looks like he's going for a mid play here. Bit of aggression. You know, he said he needed that fire up round earlier. He got it. Didn't really do much, so maybe he just needs 2 of them. Stan New Jeans is just a big wicket there. Merc dodging that dart. Trash bow. He's waiting for the peak. I mean, they got the slow there.
I like this now, though. In a 4-on-4 situation, the attacking side just decide, the Rice Munchers, they want to take it slow here and give some time for them to think about that. Gandu 4.
The timing.
Oh! Go for the reses. It doesn't matter though. That Nightfall's going to come on through and play the whole side. Gandu returns to manage to get that. Res back, but Mercs managed to pick one up on the retake. So nicely done, and
Ku with 2! Takes down the Viper on 2 now. Phoenix is low, gets the 3rd. He's good for 4. Oh, it's Wise Cam. I take it back. Wise Cam might win these. We just gotta wait and see. Gets 1. Gets 2. Oh. Wise Cam. I mean, he gets 2 impact frags. Like, those were definitely impactful. But I mean, still, 10-8. And also, that might be a bit of a problem coming in for the side of base gods. That's resetting their loss bonus. You know, the economy might be a bit poor now for base gods. Even though they won the round, you know, the loss bonus is definitely something that needs to be considered. But, yeah, as we can see, we've got a Guardian and a Bulldog here.
Keep in mind, Freshbird though has the lockdown available for the retake, so they should be pretty happy to play retake A here.
Yeah, we're gonna need. I don't know what we're gonna need here, but we're gonna need something.
We need something special, and let's hope Park can provide that playing back against the screen box. No Horns. Horns finally going to be coming on through. They spots him out. He's going to have to dash out to safety, otherwise he gets spammed.
Dangerous angle there, but I mean, what an eye from coming in from Ming there. Cleared the whole side of the line, even got behind the box. Still, you know, a lot of patience coming in. Now that we're in these last couple rounds, everyone's, you know, no one wants to be the guy that gets knocked out of the tournament. So playing a lot slow. Merc though gets the ult, running in.
Full side for his team. Who's getting one with his overall. So out comes the retake lockdown, and that's going to force them out of the site. They can't even get the plant down.
Because the whole team having to run all the way back to A main here. I mean, a B hit could be possible here. Crashbow with the Guardian only gets 1, but you know it could be enough. Got Standard Jeans running in first, leading the charge. Koo, Koo might just get set up here, ready to take them. They might not expect them here this quick. Gets 1. You know, 1 left now. Wise KM though. Oh, he can't get it there.
Koo's dragging his team, kicking and screaming.
Oh man, he's got them all by the ankles, and he doesn't matter if he does not care if they want to lose, want to win. He's doing what he wants, and that's getting the dub. He's dropping 22 here. Hark, 11-16. I mean, I expect better from him, but you know everyone has their rough games, and you know hopefully if you know the other members of his team can perform here, he can just tear it up in the finals, in the playoffs here. Because the winner of this goes playoffs, right?
Winner of this goes to playoffs. That's correct. They will be playing for that playoff spot, and pretty tense game at the moment, 10-9. Both teams obviously want to carry on through, get that the chance of that prize pool. Second place being $25, and that first place being the Hark's gone for an aggressive pick already.
Get some damage in though. I mean, better than the past few rounds. He's got some damage in here. You know, they're a bit more scared now. But it looks like they're playing quite widespread for the side of Rice Munchers here.
Yeah, they know how important an opening pick and losing that would be at the moment, so going to decide how they want to do this. Keep in mind, the Sage's comp still, it's going to be rough for a B plant without taking the whole site, so they're probably going to lean towards A.
Bring them down.
Looks like Ming getting the dog in there. I mean, the bomb is leaning towards A. Still got the Killjoy, very late low here.
Yeah, early wall as well has been placed there by Citron Drank towards that left side maze to forcing the players to come down that right position as the attacking side now start working their way back towards B.
ISKM, he's already there, but I mean, still, on the side of base guys, they've still got 2 on B. They're reading this like a book. But,
30 seconds.
you know, it doesn't matter how many people are on the site if they don't get the picks. They spotted 2 here. They know what's going on. Viper wall out 2. Gets 1 through this Viper wall. That's Ming. Nice hand. Oh, gets taken out by Trash Boat here. I mean, 14 seconds. They've got to get the bomb down. Oh. Yeah. It looks like we're going 10-10 now. A flawless round coming out from base gods as well. They needed that for the economy. And we might even be seeing a save on the side of Rice Munchers here. Stand new jeans. Oh, it looks like we've got 1 Vandal, Hero Vandal. But, I mean, base gods, they look like they've got money for the rest of the game.
Yeah, they do. The last 3 rounds, it's a big turnaround, and base gods now looking like they're in the driver's seat.
I mean, yeah, for sure. Especially with that money, because even if they lose this round, I think, you know, they're still going to have money going through the game. Stand new jeans with the Hero Vandal is really going to need to do something. Oh, instantly. He knows what he needs to do. 5 seconds of the round, he's got 1 already. Got an eye coming in. Oh, Merc trying to use his utility. Gandu gets taken out by Cat. Hark's under pressure here. He knows he's getting rushed. YSKM. Oh my gosh. I can't say it. But he's coming back around now. Ming here holding here. Gets one! Hark tags Hark! Oh, Hark somehow wins that 9 HP though. Backside still got the Vandal. Gets one through the box! Stan New Jeans. If anyone's gonna do it, it's him. Drone's coming out here. Gets the one. Nice flick. Gets both! Drops a 3k there. Stan Eugene's absolutely turning up when he needed to. He had the Hero Vandal, he knew what needed to happen, and he made it happen. I mean, from the first pick, not even 3 seconds into the round, and he's got 1 minute.
We stand with Stan.
Oh my god, dangerous. Absolutely dangerous. 11-10 here, but if we look at the buy on Hark.
He's bringing out the big guns this time, he's not messing around.
He's got the heavy artillery. I mean, you know, like I said, they've got the money. They've got the money to buy probably throughout the rest of the game. So it's going to need to be some dominance shown here on the side of Rice Munchers if they want to take this out. Spotted it. But did they see the AWP in Hark's hand?
Doesn't matter. They're going so fast on this. I don't know if Hark will be ready. Already out on the wall, but Hawk's gone into the site, so it's cleared out the site for them, and they're abandoning ship. They're just getting out.
I mean, good play here. Hark not getting too greedy with that AWP. I mean, you see it a lot sometimes. But he needs to get a pick here. Standard Jets with 2! Takes the AWP out too. Ming with 1. Knows where Kill is. Don't talk about it. 2 gets taken out by Merc. Trash boat in the 1v4. YSKM. YSKM's playing a different game, I think, but Stan Eugene's, he's locked in.
He's locked in. He's just pulled the round out for his bag for his team, and now Trash for a 1-3 situation. It's looking pretty dire. They may just recover the AWP and save it. And that'll put them on map and match point for the Rice Munchers.
I mean, like I said, the momentum in this game, like I was expecting, you know, a heavy swaying either side, but I mean, neither team has held the momentum for more than what, 4 or 5 rounds here.
No, it's just going back and forth, and as we're getting down to the wire, you can see the focus on the boys. They're making sure that they're locked in and ready. They don't want to be the reason that they go home and out of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. All the players are locked in here. I mean, what is the econ like? You know, on the side of base gods, it's still looking good. I mean, they've got the money, but even if they win this round, you know, if they only win with 1, maybe 2 alive, they're gonna still have a rough one coming into the next one. But Hark's looking for a different angle with the operator here.
He's been spotted over towards A so many times that hit the change up. It's going in towards mid, and this is good because it cuts up the rotate between the 2 sides. The 3 get marked with the Nightfall there, and already going to get the B rotate coming on through. In the meantime, as this B rotate's coming through, they're going to start walking in towards the B side.
They're creeping onto the site here. Cat making sure to clear all the angles. I like this from Cat here. Absolutely no much around. Oh, already there. Hark gets one with the AWP though. 3v4, 2v4 on map point, going towards the side of Rice Munchers. They've got that Killjoy ult down. Gandu returns, and D-Baser are gonna have to really pull the cat out of the hat here.
Yeah, have to wait out the lockdown here. No, it's gonna be the one push forward, and no, can't get anything done. There's Gandu, managed to get 1 trade back, 1-3 situation now, but they're in just such crazy positions. The Nano Swarm's still on the bomb, so gonna have to hurry this up.
Bomb's planted. It was planted ages ago. That's been seen by the eye. And he goes down. That's 13-10 to the side of Rice Munchers. Some may call that an upset. I'd call that YSKM just going ham.
Stan Eugene's, we stand with Stan. Nicely done by them. And after a cooling game, they're going to relax and be happy that they put themselves into the top 4 in Rice Munchers.
I mean, yep, we'll see them. We're going to be seeing Rice Munchers again on Sunday, and I mean, if they pull out that performance, that absolute, you know, they could not be rocked at all that half. The momentum's swinging either way, but every time they were, you know, all the rounds they were coming back into it, and they were getting what needs to be done. And I mean, YSKM going from the bottom for those first 7 rounds to at the end top fragging for his team MVP. What a performance!
What a performance, and it was a great quarterfinal, and we'll be coming right back at you, hopefully with some more games. We maybe see Mashed on the server at some point as well.
Yeah, definitely later tonight. I'll be seeing you guys from the players' perspective though this time.
Alright, kia ora everyone, welcome back. We will be getting underway with our next game of the day, and we're going to have Don't Blink versus New Jeans. We will be seeing Don't Blink here starting out on the attack side of Ascent, and New Jeans will be playing on the defense. So Don't Blink, very well household common names. They've got a little bit of a change up from their roster that we've normally seen, and that's going to be that Sippin' on a Drank has come out, and we actually have JV coming in for the role, and that actually puts Dark Magician on the primary initiator role for this team. So Tristan, not known for his util because he's just an aim demon, so gonna see how he's gonna adjust to that role. He's been known to be pretty okay on the Fade though, and for the defenders, this will be New Jeans, so interesting mix of players that we've got here, because primarily our first few female representatives that we've seen coming on through will be in this team, and also in Mr. Penguin, we've got Shiba and Dariari. As you hear the screams coming on through, that's probably indicative of something going on there. And as we're getting away on these agent picks, pretty new rosters coming on through. Double Duelist looks like it's going to be coming on through for the attack side, so we'll see how they deal with that. What's Wong going to be playing that classic Smokes role, and I see got the Sage, so double duelist coming on through. Oh, never mind, 5 duelists coming on through for the attack, baiting us a little bit, pretending to play regular comp. So looks like Don't Blink are already feeling confident here. Let's see if that's going to be in vain, or if this comp's going to bite them. On the attack side, definitely workable. Keep in mind that they don't have any smokes, so anything like an operator might be quite useful in order to punish their no smoke pick. Let's see how they're able to deal with this as we get underway. Alright. Let's see how they're going to start things out. Already got Sheriffs coming out, so Nathaniel's probably the player to look out for on this New Jeans side. Very proactive in the UAE Sports Discord, and if you guys haven't already joined, please do join the UAE Sports Discord. We host tournaments like this pretty regularly, once a semester, just going out through the different games, and we also host some casual tournaments as well for the less sweaty tournaments, which will have a reduced prize pool, but obviously a lot more fun. See what the side of Don't Blink want to do here. Maybe seeing like a fast B coming on through. Honestly, it's just going to be a fast anything given what the comp that these boys are running. So going to start running on through, and Jenny's going to pull that wall up, but oh my gosh, they're going to break that wall so fast. Stun coming on through actually gets him, and Lamb is just going to be speeding on through on towards the site, and Jenny doesn't even know that Lamb's already down on the site. Jenny's going to get absolutely wide swung, and Kip's going to be in here taking the fight in the Woods Logs position. Then the heal coming on through with Dark Magician is the swings. It's nice positioning though for What's Wong. Spike's gone down now, and oh my, they're just taking so many fights here. Nathaniel, 1-on-3 situation, has a Sheriff to play with, gonna spot one out, but no, dashing out to safety now, and gonna swing, and there's What's Wong. The confidence already coming through, and they're looking scary here on the side of Don't Blink. Let's see how the New Jeans side want to react to this. They're going to have a couple of shorties out actually, which is a good call. And on this eco, maybe they just decide to stack towards the site and leave the Sage on the other side. So that might be what they do, is they've got the wall available as well. And they've got so much info, and keep in mind there's no like drone or anything to clear out these post angles, so the shotgun might get some actual value. Daniel seems to going to be picking up the Sheriff, doesn't matter. Roomba's going to be coming on through. They've already blast back their way in. There's one. Nicely done. And already on the site is What's Wong, and he's going to start farming up now. Then trades going left, right, and center. And how is this guy still on site? This guy's on site whilst they're planted. And, oh no! He's on site. So now he's going to come down. And oh, the player on top cannot quite get the kill, but it's nice damage on the against the bonus. It's really nice damage. So Don't Blink, not going to have a great buy coming onto this. Lambs, that's Poof, for those you don't know, will be reduced down to a Bucky, and full buy is going to be coming out for the side of New Jeans. So it's looking good for them. Jenny's going to have this wall ready, and maybe try bait for Nathaniel to get close, but look how ready they are to get extremely aggressive already in the pistol. Squeeze here brought up a Vandal, so he's going to be looking to get the opening picks, and let's see if Daniel can put a stop to Squeeze. It starts 3, and there's Squeeze. Gonna swing on out, and out comes the wall. That's really nice by the Neon there. Just going to put a spot to anything, and he sees him running up Cat, but Angar's going to get just, It's so unfortunate on the timing, and they're going to easily take the site here.
Spike planted.
Watswang already pushing on through. Nice little jump peek as well for himself. Squeeze just going hunting. Nade's coming on through, and oh, it might be a save already. Kip's going to have to run back and pull away. There's one. Nicely done.
Last player standing.
But runs out of bullets. Now Nathaniel in a 1-on-4 situation. The 41 HP. He's getting flanked as well from mid. He's getting flanked as well from mid. Oh no. And they know that this guy's the bounty, so they want to get this flank off. And there's a knife coming on through. And you can hear the screams. They're so happy about getting that bounty. And that's an extra $10 there coming in through for JV. There's a plus $10 from Squeeze coming in the chat, so nicely done by them getting that bounty online and working their way up. Let's see how the buy's looking, losing that bonus round as well. Buy's not looking great. Jenny can have the wall available as well, but only as a sheriff to hold off what will be a very aggressive B push coming on through. Early flash as well, breaking the wall insta, and they're just flying out. These stuns are not going very well their way. Let's see if Jenny's able to do something and able to hold off any situation. Flash is going to be coming on through, and is it just going to TP on? I don't know. Out comes the Euro decoy, and oh, if they do manage to take that down. Amgar's actually in the site here, so going to start playing around the smoke, and they are starting to clear out the smoke now effectively, but no, eventually does go down.
Player standing.
Alright, let's see, 4 rounds now on the board. Watswang seems to be farming up here, already has his showstopper online, so maybe going to see him fly in with this, and things are going from bad to worse at the moment for the side of New Jeans. Let's see if they can pull something out and hopefully make a little bit of a showing for themselves. Maybe they can collect a bounty for themselves, and that'd be maybe a moral victory for themselves. Danielle's going to be the one swinging out towards Cat at the moment, and oh, tapping away. There we go. Nice pick onto the Dark Magician, but oh, gets instantly traded. And this is going to be Watsong now. Will he Rosa roll? He might Rosa roll here, and no, it does manage to spot him out. Gets taken down though. A nice immediate trade. Nathaniel's going to be here with this Vandal towards Cat, so going to be able to at least hold off the push, and oh, it's nice damage done. Flash is going to be coming on through. Jenny Kim going to start swinging. Jenny Kim, nice shot there by Jenny, and they managed to take him down. So now 1-on-3 situation here for Pooh. He does have this new knife. Let's see if he can put it to work and if he can slice and dice his opposition. They're going to try to search for him now and clear things out, but just hold him with the knife out? No. There's no way people. Oh, he's lost one out. Gonna get the reload. Oh, gonna try and go for the knife, and no! Unfortunately, can't get that down. And there's first pick coming on through, and first round coming on through for New Jeans. And nicely done by them. I think Poof wanting to go for that a little bit extra bounty, but it might come back to bite them, not doing the economic damage. So money's still looking good, and we've got Amgar now on one of the best weapons in the game, the Judge. Apologies, looks like he's been bought by the rest of his team to be able to buy in this round. Nathaniel's going to be the one that tasked to hold off in towards this A site, and he's going to have a lot of presence coming his way here.
Who's next?
Just going to dash out immediately, and here's Squeeze going to run him down. Let's see what he can do. Squeeze, very well known as the Yoro. Early fade ult kind of be coming on through, and actually to provide a lot of damage, but they're actually already pushed up, and there's the Seeds coming on through, and Squeeze can't get up because of the Seeds. It's nice util. Trades coming on through and towards that catwalk position as well, and they start taking in towards Cat. Nathaniel going to hold off, but there's Dark Magician, and now they're just pushing up through Cat. And Tegna take it fast, but Kip managing to get one back, and Kip going to try straight away onto Watswang. It's nicely done. So now it's just Watswang. He's in a 1-on-3 situation, trying to get the first, but can't. There's Kip, and they're going to get that defuse, and now 2-4. Things are looking good here for the side of New Jeans. And nice to know that they're actually investing the defusers down onto the Sage. They're trying to work up that res. So Kip's having himself a bit of a game, and there's some important frags going their way. So now finally starting to get into that. New Jeans, how's the buy looking for the side of Don't Blink? Seems like they've got enough money to scramble one together. Bucky going to be coming out for Lamb, but keep in mind he has that high gear available. That Neon Ultimate, maybe looking to fry some fingers, and that's what we'll see. Looks like they've called them out in the chat. Maybe looking for a neon on knife, and they're gonna start coming mid. Oh, maybe we're looking for something. Oh, the shot's already coming on through. There's a little bit of BM, and Lamb is not going to be taking that one lightly, so already dashing on through, and they're going to start farming, and he's going to take the whole of the site for himself. And then he's going to tell his teammates to come back through, right? Oh, Kip spotted everything. Okay, now here we go. Here's the real test. One-on-one knife, finally, been honored. Flashes coming on through. Okay, hang on, what's happening here? A bit of chaos going on through, but knives get exchanged in the way, and there's Lamb! Nicely done on the knife, and now they're just speeding up. And Nathaniel with the collateral. There's another one. And the fight's going on through. Ankar somehow manages to get one, but Poof's on the look. Poof's on the look, and he spots the... He spots the player out, and there gets taken down. So, a bit of a chaotic round. Somehow going in the favor of New Jeans, and New Jeans now up to 3 rounds. They're looking a little bit happier now. Jenny Kim once again back over here towards B with the Sage Wall that we've seen her place down so many times, and seems like the attacking side will just decide to break that, and they're breaking the Sage Wall insta, which is really good on your default, is making sure that you break the utility of your floating sentinels so that they don't have the lack of info gathering. Here's all the information coming out, and they're going so fast. One-to-one's already blast backing out onto the side, going to fly towards Logs, and gets taken out by Kip, so that's nicely done by him. But he's going to have to decide to pull back, and there comes out the rest of the flood, the rest of the hits finally coming out. There's a nice flash there, and Squeeze has been completely blind, he has to wait a little bit. Decoy's going to pop for himself so that he can try get himself a pick, but nice picks coming on through. There's one more for Kip, he's holding the site off, he spots the one player in the Logs, and there's Kip again! Nicely done! And 4-4, they've tied things up now. Things might be looking a little bit scary now in the Don't Blink camp, as they're trying to make sure that they can get themselves composed and not let this game get away too often. They're getting so many lurks off. It's actually looking good, but Kip showing up for his team. They've got the op-out on Nathaniel, so they know they can't dry swing stuff. And side of Don't Blink, it seems like Watswong and Dark Magician are going to be there, and the rest of them somewhat inching a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, Daniel's got Fade Haunt lined up this time for A, so a bit of a difference.
Where are you?
I'm going to spot anything here. It does get destroyed, and finally, a little bit of an early presence going on through. There's Daniel picking off one. That's a nice shot for her, and manages to get out safely, so good opening pick. And they've already taken out Squeef as well on the other side, so very good position here in this 3-on-5. We're going to have to see what the attack side can do. Okay, JB is going to start working his way up, and apologies for his here in the background. It seems to be a very heated game. JB now going to start clearing in towards wine, and they're just going to bust in towards the site here. No showstopper available, and they're going to get some stuff out, and Paranoia comes on through, and it's done great damage actually. Yeah, push the players off. There's JB alone. Wong managing to clean up on the site, but here's Daniel on a very fast flank. They won't be aware of this. And as soon as the split goes, and they'll be okay. Oh. Daniel, oh finally, okay, manages to clear it out, kind of put out the horn as well to make sure that they can do that. They're going to try and start breaking the Sage Wall. Double under though, there's Dark Magician getting one, going to flash for himself to speak up above heaven. They know that the flash was there, and oh, that's going down, so now it's just Poof in a one-on-one situation, but can't quite hit the shot. Alright, apologies, we're coughing a little bit here. Still a little bit post-COVID, but now that's going to be New Jeans taking the lead here, so Don't Blink, they might want to tighten up their act together if they don't want this lead to go to waste. Alright, let's see how they're doing. Everyone's now showing up, I think, for New Jeans, which is good. And decided Don't Blink, they've been forced down to an eco, some sheriffs, some marshals, so you're going to see what they can do. Slam just going to be peeking off Cat here, and Danielle's going to peek into a world of hurt if she peeks out a little bit too aggressive, and that's exactly what happens. That's a nice shot there for Lamb, and they're going to start speeding up towards this A site, and it's completely free. There's no one home. Kip's going to have to rotate, but rotate through very slowly, and they're having to recollect the bomb, but that's what the Yoru's for, is to make sure that the TP's there, so get it down there a little bit quicker. Vandal also not collected, and oh my. So it's a bit of a bait on the retake because there's no spike down, and I think the spike's just going to go towards B. Whilst there's so much presence towards A, and there's Poof getting a nice pick. And Rez comes through and towards Cat. So trade's going either way. Dark Magician's going to be coming on this flank. We've seen him do this time and time again. And oh, he's got the knife out. He's got the knife out. Dark Magician, no! Dark Magician, no! Somehow manages to get two there. And Jenny Kim's now left alone on the site saying, hang on, I thought the spike was coming A. And it's no longer coming A. It's finally down on the B. So let's see what she can do on this retake here. The 1v3 situation, it's looking very rough. Dark Magician, pop the wall for himself. Jenny's going to have to start speeding up if she wants to go for this, otherwise she can just do some economic damage here. Alright. Oh, it's going to come on through. Oh, there's the knife trying to come on through, but JV. Okay, make sure that he cleans things up, and they're not happy about that. They're not happy. There's Andy on the flank. Standing behind Tristan there, giving him a little bit of a hard time not getting that knife, but 5-5 scoreline now, we're all tied up. Kip's still having a field day. Nathaniel still got enough money for this AUEC out, which is a good sign for the defense because it's been amazing for them to get these opening picks. And on the attack, let's see how they're playing on holding things off. JV only has a Spectre though, whilst the rest of his team have the big boy guns, so maybe looking to them to hold something. Showstopper going to be coming on out. He's blinded up though. The reveal comes on through, and oh, Anka somehow playing around the smoke perfectly. That's really nicely done. And the mid lurk's gone down as well. So, oh, they managed to put a stop to all that, to the initial hit really well. Anka proving amazing as that solo sight hold. Alright, Danielle gone back to play with the team, and then they know that they're in the man advantage situation. They can pull back a little bit. There's Jenny though going down. It's a nice shot for Squeeze. Danielle gets the immediate trade though off onto his Cat, and that's a spike down and towards mid, so they're gonna have to recover that. And that's what JV is gonna go do. Gonna go for the big long wraparound. Make sure he can get spike safely instead of walking down through mid. In the meantime, Poof appears to be trying to walk his way and get some space back for his team, see if he can get an opening pick, and Ankar's just going to follow him out there on the jump spot. That's nicely done. Relay bolt comes out, trying to delay Ankar, but he's playing around his smoke really well. It's a really good defensive smoke. Kip sees that the spike's down here, so he's just going to hold, but little does he know that JV's already crossed. They're going to swap the weapon there, JV, and that's a nice pick for JV. There's that only Vandals to play with, so now I'm going to start farming down. Poof gets spotted running away, and now it's the 1v3 situation here for JV. Going to reload, but there's an off posted on this line. It's going to be rough for him, and there's Nathaniel. It's nicely done, and they take the lead to New Jeans. Don't blink. Potentially looking a little bit rough.
Round before the switch.
Wait. Alright, let's see how they want to do this. It seems like a Squeeze going to have the operator out. I'm going to be picking in towards Cat, and here's the change-up actually, is Danielle, instead of playing off towards Cat, is going to be in towards Market Pause. Lamb is going to be speeding up though, going to try to take the fire out, and that's a nice shot there for Lamb. There's Jenny though, immediate trade coming on through, and Danielle's managed to pick one off in towards A main. So as they're starting to flood out Market now, we'll see what they can do. Dark Magician has that curveball ready, and somehow managing to win that fight, and Kip can't quite get it done on site, so now the site's been lost, and it's a 3-on-2 situation. Angar and Danielle in the retake scenario. Let's see how much they can get done. Dark Magician gonna pop the ulti, so gonna see what can get done here. Spotting out Angar there, so Angar managed to get one, but the immediate trade looks like it's going to be coming through for JP, and nice adjustment there onto Danielle. And the flash gonna come through, and they're cleaning things up, so 6-6 half.
Switching sides. There.
Alright, we will be back in the second half. We're going to have Eugene's going to be on this attack side. And the side of Don't Blink, they're going to have double set up here. Double shorties actually in towards this A-pause, so looking very rough. Prowler's not going to spot either of them as well, so it's going to be particularly tough. Alright, and let's see how this is going to work out. We've got the double shorty coming on through. Oh, Jenny not ready for the double shorty, and that's already getting one, but Tristan goes down, and there's the other double shorty coming from the other side. They're both double shortying over here. Lots of one going to be flying in, and oh no, the site's been lost, but there's JV on the trade, and somehow in a 2-on-3 situation. Alright. That's going to go down now, but they've got classics picked up as well, so they're able to use the long range weaponry on the retakes. This 2-on-3 is going to be pivotal. Relay bolt's already coming out, and there's Poop going to fly down. They've spotted both players out. It's nicely done. They're playing this so well together. Nathaniel going to have to fall off, and there's Angar. Nicely done in that 2-on-3, and they get the round, and that puts Eugene's in the lead here.
Here.
And apologies there, we got the player cam back and ready to go. So some great reactions. And because they won that round, we'll see what they're going to do. Squeef has the Sheriff available, but going to have to fall off. A lot of Sheriffs actually coming on through, and there's a bit of a stack going on towards the B site. And oh, what's one getting tagged out? Not quite. Angar managing to pick one off in towards mid, and oh, gonna get cleared out. So nicely done there. What's one managed to get one though. Back from the CT pause. There's the Sheriff actually gonna pop on through. What's one looking to see what they can do. They've still got the Sheriff in his backside, but Squeef manages to TP out to safety. Ooh, what's one getting another one? And now it's a man disadvantage again. 2-on-3 once more. We've seen them convert this, and let's see how they manage to convert it this time. Flash is going to be available though, and then the frenzies can flood in. So there's a flash going on to Danielle. Let's go down, and Nathaniel is in a 1-on-2 situation here. Gonna get himself one, gonna get himself a second. Out comes the hot hand as well. Has a dash available, manages to dash out, and gonna switch to the classic. The frenzy running out of bullets on each side. Knife's gonna come through. Dark Magician, there's Nathaniel! Big round for him, and they managed to close on the bonus. Tristan, his head in his hands, trying to pull the knife out, but nice round coming on through, and what was looking like a scary bonus, Nathaniel manages to clean up here. But keep in mind, they lost so many weapons on the bonus that they're not going to have a great economy, and it seems like they're just going to buy into this. You've got Danielle and Jenny investing in Vandals. So they're looking to win this round here, and ensure that they can't snowball. And keep in mind, Don't Blink, they don't have a whole lot of armor. There's only one person with full armor, so this might work out well. You're going to see Tristan here, he's got a line up for the hot hands reward, so Prowler's going to come on through, and he's going to flash for himself. And oh, he's going to flash for himself again, and Tristan gets 2 with the hot hands. Oh no, gets a 3rd as well, trying to farm up, and somehow Dark Magician doing some magical stuff. Out comes the paint shells as well, and oh, it's just a util game. They said abilities don't kill in this game. It seems like it's very wrong. Danielle now, just with the standoff, let's see what you can do. Going to get one, but gets taken out immediately, and Tristan with the hot hands. Dark Magician showing that he is putting his faith in the heart of the cards. And then how's the money now looking? Money's actually still looking okay.
Isn't the spike important?
The side of Eugene's have managed to get the Vandals out, and one Phantom half armor, but Ultimate's online as well if Nathaniel wants to pop his blades on. For the side of Don't Blink, Dark Magician seems to be having his run it back online, so maybe going for an early opening pick, and seems like maybe in towards mid or through B. Let's see how they like to play this. Bit of a mid default coming out for the attack side here as they slowly take it towards Catwalk. Squeeze pushed up in towards his B position. It's a good early info. What's wrong with be here? And ooh, actually gets tagged up by the C's, so not going to be able to do anything. And there's a wall coming on through, so they're actually just walled off the Phoenix ult, and that's nicely done. Squeeze goes down, and there's 2 players stuck in towards mid. Jenny gonna go down.
Spike down mid.
Dark Magician just farming now. Ooh, nice shot back from Danielle. So now in a 3-on-2 situation, but this is really nice. They're gonna get the lurk up. Prowler didn't spot out JV though. Prowler didn't spot out JV, so JV's here with the judge. Probably going to be able to get one here, and that's nicely done there by JV. And Nathaniel's going to be there. It's so good for JV. And oh, 1v1 situation now. Going to be able to retrieve the spike and pull back here. Lamb, not going to read that the TP's come on through, but Lamb's already here on a fast because of the speed of the neon, so they might not be ready for this. TP's up onto the sidewalk position, and oh, the timing's pretty good. The timing's pretty good for Lamb, and they place the spray. So nicely done there by Lamb, evening things up, and close round, and that pretty important swing round, but Lamb managing to take the kill. Tying back things up now at 8-8, and it's coming to the sort of latter stages of this third quarter here, and we'll have to see how they're going to play this one on the side of New Jeans, because they know that the economy is low if they don't blink if they win this, but unfortunately they're just going to have to take the econ, play with the sheriffs, and hope Nathaniel pops off with his Blade Storm, which definitely something that he can do.
On my way.
As a Dark Magician here once again with those hot hands line up. We've seen this already before, and as the lineup that's happening there, if you want to see that, so that's for all you folks at home, but it seems like they're already going to be coming up, and there's a little bit of space coming up into his cap, but Dark Magician's going to have to give this up as he gets revealed. It's a nice form reveal, and the site's actually going to be completely free, but they don't know this yet. The Lamb's going to be stuck behind the Sage though. There's Maniel getting another one in towards mid, so really nice opening picks. There's Dark Magician though, cleaning up, and early retake util going to come on through. There's Dark Magician getting a second, that's nice. And Daniel getting one back onto Lamb though. 3-on-3 situation. Alright. We're going to see what JV is going to be able to do. He's got that distance available, so maybe looking for him to be the one to make early contact. Dark Magician, though, is just doing so much work for his team, and there's one, but can't quite get the kill. Dark Magician somehow cleaning up on the site, and they're going to get the defuse out. Alright. Let's see how they want to be playing this. Kip needs to pull through big for his team here. Yeah, he's having some big impactful rounds, but seems to slow down on the attack side and wants to change up. They just seem to be, instead of going heavy towards mid, they're going to be going more towards B, but they have the operator here B, and I'm not sure that they'll be ready and expecting this. Thank you. Alright, the Prowler and the Paranoia all already coming out, but the run it back is going to be popped on through. Tristan can't quite get a kill. But paint shells do good work, and there's what's one. We've been missing everything with the showstopper, and there's Kip. We needed him to show up, and he managed to get one. Okay, C's going to be coming on through, and here's Squeef. Going to see if he can try get the timing shot, but no can't. And here's Poof. He's pushed up in towards tiles. They won't know about his position. They won't know about his position. Playing trigger, but in Lamb trying to get one, but no. Goes down, and now JV here to pick up the slack. AV gets tagged down extremely low, and they're just going to start walking into B site now, which is completely free. They don't know it quite yet. Nathaniel's extremely low though, so it might be on to Danielle to make the first move here. JV's going to be starting to clear stuff out, and already walked up pretty far, so let's see if Danielle's ready for this. Nice adjustment there for Danielle, and now it's a 1-on-2 situation. Both players are low. There should be calm though, and TP is going to be popped, and going to start getting out now, and the timing's not favourable. Nathaniel getting a pick and tying things up. It's a 9-9, and for those of you who expected this to be a stomp, seems like the 5 duelist pick might be a little bit troll. But let's see if Don't Blink can get that act back together. Dark Magician seems to be having a game. We're missing a little bit there from Poof and from Squeef. Not doing too hot. What's wrong in JV? Getting the frags that they need to here. What's the change up? A bit of aggression in towards A, and this is what we like to see from Don't Blink. We know that these guys are highly skilled players, so looking to see them use their skill to a bit of use. It's alright. Oh, Squeef. He's going so aggressive, managed to get one, but can't quite TP out in time. So there's going to be Lamb with the shotgun, not able to get anything done. And there's going to be Dark Magician here. The res comes online as well, so what was, a bit more of a even situation now from 4v4 goes into 5v3. Nade's paint shells already coming on through to deter the hit, and they've just decided on the attack side, nope, we ain't pushing that, we ain't going anywhere near that, and now pushing over towards this B side. I've started to read this here on the defense, so getting early rotates over. These Omen's going to TP in towards the backside, clear everything out, and then let's see what JV can do. There's a nice opening pick as well, and he's got support there for his teammates. Kip though, lovely blind, going to start cleaning things up, and ooh, nice shots there by Kip. So Dark Magician now, a 1-on-4 situation. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can show that he's from the Shadow Realm. Trying to see if he can get the first pick, but no, can't. And there, that puts New Jeans into 10 rounds on their attack side, and the money's not looking great here for Don't Blink.
Super high level tactic. Remember this?
You don't blink here. This would be a major upset if you go out. They initially signed up to this tournament as Uncrowned Kings, but if they go out here, they won't even be in the semi-finals. So let's see the change up that they're going to do. A lot of sheriffs coming on through, so they'll be hoping to get an early pick as the bottom mid smoke comes on through. So early space being taken up in towards cap, which is a really nice default. Maybe not what you'll see. Early pick that goes down towards this B site though. You can hear them stomping up cats. Chris is going to flash his way through, managing to get one, just spray away on the second, trying to get the third, but no, can't. But now 3-on-2 situation is going to be rough, and Squeef here towards the site solo. They know that they're punting, but they're not just going to push on him. Oh, there comes the push, and Danielle managing to get one over from the top, trying to spray away, and that's a nice thrifty round there coming on through. That's Tristan on the back, getting about 2k in that opening pick there by Poof. Nicely cleaned up, so finally round going in favor of Don't Blink, and we're tied up once again. This game just keeps going back and forth. Alright. Jenny Keem seems to have some support available. And maybe for Jenny, because they know that they're playing a lot in towards site, could even see the Sage Wall boost coming out and towards B main. That'd be nice to see. And Watawong gonna have the paint shells ready, and it seems like a fast B hit's gonna be coming on through. Fader comes in, sorry, and paint shell's gonna deter them off the push. Smokes have already come through onto the site, so they're gonna have to start flooding out soon. Yeah, and there's the flood out, and Nathaniel's already on site, managing to close the door down, so gonna see what they can do. Lamb's not even spraying away, so it's just gonna be Nathaniel taking out the site player, and Lamb's just left his teammate out to dry. Out comes a mid lurk as well, and oh, taking such good space. They're trying to cross the spike to site and can't.
Down B. One enemy remaining.
Oh, but Antgar with a huge play. Antgar! Whoa, big round, and he puts his team onto the ultimate point, and I think that breaks the economy there for Don't Blink. Yeah, money is looking really rough now, and this could be getting a little bit scary now. This is one of the players that we said to look out for was Nathaniel, but Antgar, someone that we haven't heard of before, but seems to be definitely pulling his weight. Danielle as well, proving her worth, and Jenny, it's a rough job being a Sage when you're healing everyone else, but if you're still managing to get things, and here's a change up. They've been going sort of, you know, heavy towards mid, a little bit of B presence, but they're just going to go back to the same thing this round. And oh, I like this change up here. They're just going to go quietly and walk their way in. Smoke's going to be coming on through, and out comes the Rain Alert. So that's just going to leave Poof isolated on the site. But oh, the Haunt comes in, the Paranoia comes in. It's such good util. And oh, trying to spray away, but no, can't quite get it done. And that's Nathaniel getting the site already. Sage Wall's gone down, so safe cross. JV gonna see what he can do with this Sheriff. No Punky lurks coming on through, so it's gonna have to be a full retake from CT. And what's the plan? The plan is to try and get the run it back going on through. And Neil Marsh managing to get one. That's nicely done, but there's another one towards B main. They weren't ready for Antgar coming on through there. And Squeeze actually TP'd in towards the backside, so it's nicely done, but no, whiffs the shot. And now it's a 1-on-3. And oh, Dark Magician managing to get two, so gonna have to find the last player. I think he knows that he's in towards his lane pause, but it's not really fun for him. It can be spammed, but he's just gonna try to stick halfway on this. He manages to stick halfway, and it's just, oh, the timing. The game's so tough. And oh, just trying to spot out the player, and oh, nicely played there by Antgar. And now Don't Blink staring down the barrel of match point here.
Match point.
Gosh, he's not worried at all. And let's see how the money is looking. Money's looking good. They did save Dark Magician up to 29 frags. The rest of his team, I don't know where they are. Maybe the 5 duelist comp is gonna be back. Is gonna bite them in the back here.
Don't hold back.
Oh, we got the same play again. We've seen this one many a time. Yeah, comes the He's gonna flash for himself, but goes down, and now comes the Nightfall immediately. Squeak gonna see what he can do towards his gen position. Herbert with the TP if he needs to get out, and does get out safely, but that's the site lost. 4 on 5 retake. Oh, this could go from bad to worse. This is potentially at your map point, and they've got a late lurk as well through Ankar. It's really nice. It's just good, solid, fundamental gameplay. Lamb's gonna go clear out this lurk though. The timing is not gonna work out well for him. There's a hand coming on through, and retake now. Gonna see what that can happen. Leah's gonna be coming on through. They've got one still in towards his gen position, and there's Nathaniel managed to get one. There's Nathaniel with the second. Now just a 1-3 situation, and there's Don't Blink losing, and you will have New Jeans going through to the semi-finals. Congratulations to New Jeans and Don't Blink. There's a bit of an upset going on, but good sportsmanship after the game. Hands being shook, and a little bit of camaraderie and parading going to happen coming on through. So we'll throw to a short intermission and hopefully be back with the next map.
Alright, kia ora everyone, welcome back. We will be getting underway into our now fourth match that we're seeing on stream. We've got the D-Rank crew, and they are playing versus the Hinge Dates. We've seen these boys, they're pretty common household names here. We've got Andy and Ellen Degenerate, a former Run It Down, and we've got a Run It Down member as well joining on the cast.
Hello, hello.
Swoof Alakau.
Yes, Swoof Alakau, that is me.
That is you. And, what do you think of these? What do you think of these boys? Who have you got favoured for this match?
In this match, I think the favourite team is the Hinge Dates.
The Hinge
Proven
Dates?
players have qualified for Red Bull Campus Clutch. You know, a really solid team.
Yeah, but we've already seen some Red Bull Campus Clutch qualified teams get knocked out.
Yeah, that was a
some
crazy
new blood,
upset just then.
Yeah, so some new blood already coming on through. And it's good to see though. We've got a little bit, and there was a little bit of beef going on in the chat for the tournament going on. I don't know if you saw this between Hackty and Tigers. Yeah.
Oh.
So we're excited to
It's
see
gonna be a
this
crazy
beef.
matchup today.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's see who can get the diff going. We've got Ellen Degen. He's back on the jet. No more trolling.
He's got a lot to prove today in this game.
He's got a lot to prove today. We've got Tigers out on the server. We've got a breach coming out.
Oh, Andy pulls on the chamber. He's back.
Chamber? He's back.
Andy was elite on the pre-chamber nerf, you know.
The pre-chamber nerf. Let's hope he can make the post-chamber nerf look even more elite. Brian on his KO. Would you expect anything less?
He's
a one trick.
famous.
He's a one trick.
Famous KO main, you know.
Yeah, it's a big famous KO main. It will be the side of the Hinge Dates will be starting out on their attack, and for the defense side, we'll have looks like the Killjoy setting up towards B, which I think is perfectly fine on the pistol, and especially considering you're playing a Sovalist comp, it's definitely interesting playing Breach as your solo initiator on the defense. Probably looking to get your jet activated quite early into the round, so let's see them playing together here.
You see the Breach shooter coming out early, trying to pick up the space.
Yeah, Ghost already there, so fault line dash may be coming on through and towards this side, whilst the attacking side will be set up more forwards a bit there.
You see, they're walking the Killjoy. It's interesting to see how they approach this.
Bit of a slower round. They're just going to let Andy go for picks. Oh, here comes
taking first contact, they main. Oh, here comes the fight. Nice shots from Hackty.
Yeah, nice shot, definitely. Getting that opening pick in the dark coming out onto site now. But they've got the player in zone. And there's Ellen Degen going to try swing, but oh, reindeer. Managing right click with the classic.
Oh, good trade from Andy.
There's Dobby, and they're now going to start clearing out towards the site. Keep in mind, two of these players are low, so this 5v3 retake definitely doable. Andy's in a forward position as well, so let's see what he can get done on
Let's
this.
see if they clear Andy here. Very common spot. Andy maiming.
But where's the util to clear it? That's the problem. They're going to have to just dry swing it. It doesn't matter when the shot starts come on through. And here's Dobby has no master. Oh, spots one, but no, has to fall back. Oh, Peekaboo getting Dobby on through. So Andy's got to time his lookout perfectly, but he might just be waiting a little bit too long. He might just be timing this a little bit too long, and oh no, it's just going to be fighting on site.
Everyone on site, takes one.
Familia, and now it's just a one-on-one situation. Andy
Can he do this? 1v1?
Oh, it's getting very close. Time's running down though. They're going to have to try to stick it.
Oh, what a round!
There's not enough time left on the defuse though, so they're going to have to fall off, and that will be the round going the way of the attackers. It's pretty close, but the Hinge Dates, they managed to take out the first round. Alright, let's see if they decide to force here on the side of the defense, or if they're just going to
with the Phantom buy.
The Phantom buy? Oh my, this man's feeling it.
Let's see if we can pop some Miko frags.
Pop some Miko frags. Yeah, nicely done there by Tigers, especially on towards backside, waiting for the baiting Andy to, you know, come back through and make his play, but he secures the round, and that's all that's needed. Cypher just gonna hold off and towards the push and double shorty. No.
Oh, pushing through the smoke. See if they push.
Doesn't look like any pushes going on, so Dart's going to come on through and random, so going to have to fall off on that. Scobie going to try peek out and gets punished. A nice pick by him, and he's got this Headhunter online, so definitely going to be wanting to take out these early picks. And also got a Marshall to play with. Very good against the Eco as the Marshall. I like this though from the attacking side. The Hinge Dates deciding that they just want to regroup and hit a site together, and it's probably the correct call here, right?
Yes.
Noise being
Walking
heard.
into one. See if he clears this. Does not clear this. Killjoy with the frag. Oh, traded out main. They haven't cleared him.
Oh,
Dobby takes down Killjoy.
Dobby's so low, but Dobby still getting the kill. It's a fun little known about Dobby is that he used to be a laptop gamer for the longest time until this year.
Really? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he used to play on a laptop, so he's now he knows how to play on the worst setups, and now he's on the good setup here at the esports arena. Looks like he's enjoying himself farming.
Let's go kill them all again.
Come through to the esports arena now.
Come through? What do you get if you come through? You get to see
gameplay.
and you get to see Gigagiri in person.
Yes, the infamous Gigagiri.
Alright. Your defense side, full buy now coming on out, and Andy seems like he's forced up a Vandal. They had the Phantom saved over, so decent bonus going to be coming on through. Swiper this time going to have the knife ready
Seems
for
like
Beast.
a 3-2 split, default from Hinge Dates. Smokes out mid, taking space mid.
Space they've already got, they've got full mid.
Very slow round coming here.
Yeah, LMD Gen's already walked his way out. Towards his middle
Hinge Dates
position.
seems to be playing really slow, looking for picks. Taking a lot of mid control here.
Oh, what a
Good
flash!
flash! Really good at that. Nice shot from
Oh.
Ewan.
There's another pick. They're just going each and
Oh, it's
every
5-2. They have complete mid control. Where would they go? Will they make the correct read here?
Yeah, it seems like they're making the correct read into the size of just with the one player, and that's just going to be
Killjoy by
range.
himself on site. Let's see if we can hold this.
Drone's coming on through as well, as Jackie's going to be start clearing him out, blinded up
They
as
expect
well.
this guy on site. They see if they take the correct trade.
Alright, 1-5 on site,
Gets
man.
one.
Get one.
Gets two.
Spike down.
Traded out by
Oh, can't quite get it. Nicely done. And bonus round going the way. See what they're going to be able to get done here.
Hinge Dates takes the bonus round. The economy is looking really good right now.
Definitely looking good. You got full point KK on Swiper, Andy's.
Good luck looking to pop the ult there, Andy.
Yeah, the tour de force is definitely online for him.
Even though it's significantly worse, you know.
It's worse?
Significantly worse.
Oh, that shooting speed's been decreased, right?
Not even one-shot kill anymore.
Yeah.
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, knife coming through, and that's going to have to force Hakti to dash out.
Here comes the A execute.
Over the
Urgent
top.
damage generator. We can take a fight on site. He wins the fight, gets traded by Brimstone.
Yeah, Scobie going to see if he can swing out, and oh, cannot quite get that. Dobby has no master.
Looking pretty hard to win here. 4v2 retake. Sheriff's
Spike
only.
planted.
Looking for the shot.
Nah, gets tagged out by the drone and has to respect that. Can get wallbang through the floor and doesn't want that to happen. Ranger's going to start clearing out this tree position now, but realizes it has to break the door, so this 4v2 not looking great.
Oh, Dobby with the play!
Oh my gosh. Dobby has full... He has no master. He's full disrespecting today. And oh,
He is
gone.
now.
He's
the
gone.
master. Go for the knife kill! He's running at him! He's gonna go! Dobby with the knife kill! This, you see Dobby right there. Smiles, all smiles with the knife kill. He knows he got that $10 gift card.
He's getting the $10 gift card. I don't know who the bounty was in that game, but seems like Dobby very happy to go for those. Let's see how we're looking on the scoreboard here. Dobby top ranking for his team, and for the defense side here for D-rank crew. Seems like they're D-ranking. Scobie's fine, yet to get activated, not able to activate his jet as well. And,
Still yet to see the Hakte and Tiger's rivalry yet, you know?
yeah, we're waiting on that. We're waiting on that. Hakti gonna see if he can be activated in towards this position.
Looks like a A-main push right here, taking up a lot of space. Let's see if they notice this. They seem completely unaware, but they're pushing it up mid really quick.
Yeah, they're pushing up mid so quick that they won't be red. And
Oh, what a nice pitch!
they spotted one going in towards that side, and even though that they're taking the mid control, it's
Will
just
they
gonna
clear
be
backside here? Killjoy by himself. Looking for the... Finds one! Will he find a second?
Yeah, it's the lockdown available to play with, but they're just gonna get swarmed, and there's a nice trade coming
Nice
through.
trade. Oh, Andy does not clear Andy.
Nicely done. Hakti now 1-3. He's got to come up big for his team. They need a round. There's one spray going on through. And
Still
it
winnable.
doesn't- Yeah, it has two firebursts to play with as well, so let's see what he can do. Fragment grenade going to do some good damage, and now can't use those abilities. And going to spray away. Dobby's just trying to fight the fight. And
Nice.
Sniper. Nicely done by him.
fist bumps coming on through, and they're looking in commanding lead here, the side of Hinge Dates.
It's looking quite flawless over here on the Hinge Dates. Good defense from them. Attack, I mean.
Yeah. Can you give us a little bit of context behind the name Hinge Dates? Might be good for the people at home.
It starts with this infamous man called Gary.
Yeah. And what did Gary do?
He coerced Jackie Huang into getting Hinge, you know?
Yeah? And how did that work out for them?
Oh, they both just deleted after one day.
Oh, okay. it's a pretty good effort, I'd say. Alright, updraft coming up over the top, but there's no one home. Instead, they're just going to dash on to Bisay, and then Jackie can't quite collect the kill. Reindeer managed to pick himself just only up a Sheriff, so Scurvy's fight mainly trade out. It's a bit of a crazy fight going on through. Let's see if Reindeer they can be able to do the thing. No, can't quite anything done, and 2-on-3 situations, and this is now the best that they're looking. And there's another spray, nicely done. Tigers now, 1-on-2 situation.
Will he prove himself?
Is it tag off?
All the doubters. See if he can do this.
The Overwatch player lets him hit some flicks. He's just holding it because he knows the ones that are pushed up close.
Oh, what a nice shot! Tigers.
1v1 situation now. Gonna try and clear out.
Oh, Tigers wins those!
Tigers OCE.
6-0 commanding lead from Hinge Dates.
Yeah, closest man in your screen, and look at him. He's not even breaking a sweat. Just casually drinking the bottle. It's
Very
nicely
strong
done.
attack from Hinge Dates, I'm saying.
You know, Hinge States, you know, they're playing very forward, and they're playing very forward in the game as well, you know? There's no mucking around, there's no subtlety for them, you know?
Yes.
But they have a point that they want to get across, and they'll say it.
Very forward men. In
Very
team,
forward men,
Very
yeah,
forward.
definitely. Can you give, for the players at home, can you give some advice onto who's single on the Hinge State side?
Oh. Jackie Huang, Ellen Degenerates looking for a partner.
Looking for partner,
Yeah,
LFP?
LFP.
LFP. Alright, doesn't matter, Andy's going to steal the thunder from Jackie this round, getting that opening pick in towards mid, and now just going to have
And he's
free
slowly
roam.
walking on mid, trying to take up some space.
Closing the door, though. Peekaboo, gonna see what he can do, but the blind's too good, and all the spray's going each which way.
Oh, here comes the knife fight! Oh, W with the fill.
The Hakti finally responding. There's one, there's two. Hakti gonna have to dash.
Oh,
to
Hakti's the
safety.
nicest jet. OC.
Player standing.
No, goes down. 1v3 now for randomers.
Looking pretty rough for Randers.
Definitely looking rough for Randers. If there's anyone to do it, you want your Reyna. Has the Empress available if he wants to pop it as well. Liz can get himself a little bit of space, but very cheeky
Fight
position.
goes down, one generator. That comes out. Can you shoot it? He gets spotted. Get the kill.
Oh, Mina Familia. Lovely recon doll, and Ellen DeGenerate just able to capitalize off that. And the Hinge States seem to be rolling away with things here. And for the side of D-Rank crew, what do you do? What's the change up that needs to happen here?
I think the defensive team needs to make more effort towards taking up space, playing with more information on defense.
Yeah.
So being swarmed on site too much.
So what do you reckon? They go for an aggressive push somewhere with the
Yeah, with
breach
the breach
jet?
ult, breach ult, try to take up some space on mid.
So they're looking towards now. Faultline going to be coming on through, but instead it just seems like a fast A is going to be coming on through. Ellen DJ and flash out into the side. He's already through.
Comes out. Boom with frag. With Theorem, nice.
Yeah, nice trade coming on through. Scurvy's Spy managed to get one. There's a mid lurk down, so this is a good position here for D-Rank crew to be in.
Oh fuck.
Quick grenade. Gonna come on through, delay a bit of the retake coming on through, but finally a kill.
Here comes out the Killjoy.
It's overall available for it. Oh, it doesn't destroy it! It doesn't destroy it! There, oh, just about. Nicely done, and retake
Oh,
now.
will they grab their first round here? Tigers, will they stop prevent them from getting the first round? One frag, two frag, three frag! Oh,
Tigers OC in the
He
clutch.
has
Never
proved
done this now.
himself! Legendary round from Tigers. Proving all the doubters wrong. All the Discord trash talkers.
They haven't seen Tigers OC yet. They haven't seen him yet. He's here, he's ready to play.
Looks still flawless from Hinge Dates. Not to drop around yet.
Yet to drop around. You know, yet to drop a Hinge date, yet to drop around, you know?
It's flawless. 100% win rate in both Hinge Dates and in Valorant.
You want to play? Let's
Alright,
play.
Andy's got the offer. Let's see what happens. Here's a bit of a change.
Oh, they're taking their advice. They're taking my last space to be main.
And somehow
But disengage.
Ellen still managed to stay alive here. The breach ult gets nothing.
Flash comes out from breach. Oh, spam gets through.
And DJ managed to get the opening pick, and now we're gonna have to hold off.
Drone comes out, B main. Destroyed by Reyna.
Alright. Gonna hold now onto the map. That might have been Herd that dropped into towards the logs pause, so.
Oh, Jit's pushed up mid. They seem to have the info here. Nothing's up mid. They're kind of making the read on B.
Oh, he's stuck here now. He's just gonna get shocked out, and there's one. And oh, he's just gonna get swung. So now Zorlong's a range there as the hit comes on through. Alarm bot's gone down, and Miami's coming on through, but there's no smoke to support him. The hack team managed just to get one, but now flooding the site are the attacking team. There it comes out. Oh, what can you do?
Looking really tough here. Fighting through the take. That frag. And hit the shot.
There's
I guess
Andy.
Chamber's still broken.
Chamber's still broken. The tour de force too good. Fist bumps coming through, and the hinge dates are looking good. Shakes coming through for Hackty there on your screen, and
Expecting adjustment here. It's not looking good.
9-3 Curse still alive. 9-3 Curse
Still alive. It is true. That is
still
true.
alive.
Still alive.
We've seen crazier comebacks,
Yes.
but not this one.
Nah, don't expect another crazy upset today. One's already happened.
Okay, a bit of a change up here is going to be even more players in towards this E. So if 3 is not enough, we put 4.
Yes.
Yes.
If not 4 enough, we put 5.
We put 5, alright, that's like what we like to see. So Rory's a nice going on through. Jackie's just going to farm is just going to happen.
Nice frag.
Okay, he can
Taking up
move.
space.
Oh,
Oh, he's so
over the
lost.
top, the helicopter. Hackty now, gonna
Oh,
take
he's
it
not.
soon.
He's not him. Never
He's
mind.
not him, he's not him.
I
Oh,
thought he was him for a second.
definitely not. What can you do here if you're India? It's time to go dash in the snow. Oh, knife's gonna come
Knife by
through.
pursues.
Knife's gonna come
Oh, it's
through.
coming out.
The knife's
Will he
gonna
find the
come
frag?
through.
Oh, here comes the dummy. Dummy's on the second knife. Oh, Ellen DJen with the second knife killed the game.
There's a second knife kill coming on through Ellen DJen, taking them out, and they really want the extra $10, you know? They're looking for that bounty.
Will this be the first 13-0?
Oh, you might have jinxed it. Alright. We got Andy. This time he's going to be looking at the judge.
The judge?
Judge Judy.
Interesting
Judge
vibe.
Andy. We've seen this man judge on rage, but this time he's not going to do anything. Yeah. Let's see what he can get done. Ellen DJ.
Get the fight here. Oh, Hagate with the kill.
It's nicely done. Nina Famila taking some good space. Almost retrieved as well, so gonna see what they can do here.
Hagate with the second frag.
Yeah, he
Taking
just
blood.
decided he needs to win the round for his team, yes?
Yes. Will he take another fight mid here though? Operator's situated mid. Oh, he's taking out Alex
Alright. Ellen DJen got the Bladestorm online now. The Scurvy's fine, he's ready for the updraft, which is interesting. Ellen DJen's just gonna walk on through and force it out. And there comes the updraft.
Oh, Ellen DJen is him.
He is him, my jet. And now Ranger's
I
gonna
can
get
see
taken
saying,
out.
I got my 2, he says.
Alright, gonna flash out, and then it's just gonna be the Killjoy here. Gonna see if he can hold off, but doesn't have the util available online. Now it's time to come on through.
Swarm grenade out.
One grenade pop in there. Gonna swing out to one. That's nice. That's how Ellen DJen can get the trade frag. And oh no!
Misses the shot.
Misses the shot. It's a rare miss there from Ellen DJen.
Launching smoke.
Spike's gonna go down now on the other side. And then.
Oh, will he grab the ace?
Ellen DJen on for the ace.
Looking for the
range
ace.
there. I mean,
He's holding down the midline. Will he find the ace? Ellen DJen with the ace. Cannot get rifle kills.
has to use the off crutch, but you know, whatever gets you the round.
It is
gets
what
you
it
the
is.
round. And 11-0. What do we think?
It's not looking good,
It's not looking good at all.
but winnable.
Winnable? It's
Winnable.
always winnable, yeah?
Winnable.
It's definitely always winnable. Saying cheetah. See how the round plays out. Okay. A bit more of an aggressive push towards a double judge. Is this? No, just a singular judge. I like this though.
Smoke's down.
Peekapoo with the smoke. Judge, will it work?
Oh, the helicopter! You can't beat the helicopter, you know? We
No,
need to
no.
we need to learn these new strategies. The helicopter peak, yes?
Helicopter too strong. Yes, yes, too strong, too strong.
Too strong?
Yes, too strong. Yes, yes.
Alright, Fragment Nade comes out towards the pizza position, and Randomize is going to have to give up that market control. So, nice default mid control being established as they start working up into Oz. Cat player goes down and just Hecty now. Come on,
Holding
Hecty.
down OSET by himself. Will he find the frag?
No, can't hold anything down.
All he can hold is Twitter tweet on his Twitter page. Check it out.
Alright.
Twitter/Hecate.
1v4 now? What do you reckon? Reindeer can do this? Mina playing with his food, and he's floating out as well. There's a headhunter, gonna see what he can do. Paranoia is gonna come on through, and they're gonna try to get the knife off.
Third knife kill on the way. Prime delivery. Same day shipping. It will not arrive.
There's Chameleon. Oh!
Will they drop their first round here?
1v1 situation. Reindeer, 40 HP, does have
What's
the
the
lockdown.
lockdown?
Oh, it's doable.
Both flashes for the KO though.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Is it planted for them? Yeah, it's
Really
planted.
rough fight here.
It's running a very open position.
Looks to see if he sticks this. No.
12-0, and it was a nice try, but now map and match point here for the Hinge dates.
Match point.
They're looking like they're not going to drop around.
Yes, yes.
Flawless. They're flawless men who are flawless in the game.
Look really flawless in real life. Really good looking men.
Really
Not
good
gonna
looking
lie.
men. Yeah. Especially
Will this be the first 13-0?
of the tournament. Yeah, we've had some very close games, some upsets as well, but this one might be looking too much. 14-12. You know, the game's still alive. Maybe they're an attack-sided team, especially with the breach check comp, but maybe not. We'll have to see.
It's looking like a jet diff here.
Bit of a jet diff, yeah. Hakti 10-12, LNDGen 15-7, but the amount of space that LNDGen was making on attack was so much.
Yeah. Well-known jet.
Oh, flash and dash play over the top.
Oh,
There's
what a play from
LNDGen.
LNDGen!
Oh my gosh.
3v5, not looking good.
Oh no, already not looking good. Smoke's down, already on the site, and Smoke's gonna come on through. And gonna have to...
5v3 retake coming. Hinge States know exactly what they're doing.
These boys know what they're doing. They're gonna spam on through and already you've got a fast flank.
Rainer push heaven, let's see if he finds frag. Finds one, can he make the heal?
Andy.
Andy, oh, what a shot by Andy.
Alright, Rainers can't get the heal off though, so it's gonna have to go big. Nice Rainer.
Oh, here comes the fourth knife kill! LND generate the top frag jet with the last kill of the match.
Alright, bit of smack going either way, but looks like the boys had some fun anyway. Can they get the defuse?
Oh, Andy with the goodie! Let's see some goodies out here.
And that's the round. Nice win.
Defenders win.
For the Hinge States, 13-0, clean victory. Flawless men in real life, and they're not even breaking a sweat. They're having a good time. Not much to say about that game.
Yeah, just a rough loss, honestly.
Don't go anywhere, folks, because we're going to see Swoof Alec Cow hopefully playing in the next
And
game.
Gary.
And Gary, that's the one.
Mashed. Minsang.
Minsang, yes. So check out Minsang on. Check out Minsang's YouTube. He's got a very prolific YouTube page. Yes, very good covers.
Very good vocals, very good vocals.
Would recommend his cover. Leave the door
Very
open.
sexy voice.
A very sexy voice. A very sexy person as well.
Yes,
All
yes.
right. We'll be back after a short break, so don't go anywhere, folks.
Alright, welcome back everyone to our final game that we'll actually have on stream for you. So this will be qualifying for Sunday. We do have SGPM, who did manage to take out Shiba United against Gish and Gearpact, a team that's dedicated towards... and we're going against Gish and Gearpact, who a team dedicated around a very special individual named Giga Giri, the man at the bottom of your screen there. And to join me on the cast today, we do have Dari Ari, Shiba United extraordinaire, IGL, and overall GC. How are you doing today, Ree?
I'm doing good today.
Yeah, and you've obviously played SGPM. Who are the players to look out for on SGPM here?
Obviously the highest ranked player who is, let's see, Tactical Turtle.
Tactical Turtle?
Yeah, he's the immortal one. I know that he is the highest ranked player in the team SGPN. Yeah, so we need to look out for him. He's playing Smokes. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting. But Suhi's on that jet, and for the defense side, we do have Gish and Gearpact, and Mash is going to be starting out on that Raze, a role that he's infamous for. The Mash Diff 5 and 21. Let's hope he can turn that around and bring himself a new name. Swoop's going to be there on the Sova. Smoker Time's on the Smokes. Minsung going to be filling in today on the KO, and then Giga Giri is going to be put on the Jet. So he's been given Jet duty today, so he's expected to go farm. Interestingly, we get a Cypher coming out for the attacking side. So how are we going to see SGPM going to do that? And that goes there.
Yeah, Ascent is really defender-sided map because of the 2 choke points. So the mid control is really required. And on the attacker side, SGPM, we have KO to get the neutral. But they don't have Sova darts or Fade Eye to actually pin the players down, so it's going to be interesting how they're going to play this out.
Yeah, it looks like you're just going to have to manually clear stuff. No Sova Drone or Skydog to clear things. Sakatan just going to give himself a one-way and hold on to aim and control there at the start, and they seem pretty happy just to hold this up. And Snow Blue Curbs just going to be the one that's dedicated towards holding this back position.
Did you guys lose?
It's alright.
Yeah.
So we're going to start walking on through now, and there we go. There's that
So it
aim
was
in.
spotted.
And spots a lot of info now. Smoke available as well, so Smoker is going to be stuck here. Ooh, good shocks though.
Now how are we gonna get out of this situation?
You're gonna have to flash out, and the paint shells are good. The paint shells are so good, and no, they can't quite get out. And Soy now gonna have to pull back and gonna try spam away on one, but no, it gets taken down. And now it's just Tactical Turtle. He said he's a player to watch out for. 1v5, can he do it for a team? Nice incident.
Don't get one.
But there comes Smoke. And Smoko time. He's ready to play. Alright. There's a good pistol round coming on through. Smoko Time buying enough time there with the Paranoia as well. Allow time for the paint shells to come on through for Mash. And that's gonna... They're not going to force on the side of the attacking. They're just happy to eco this. We do have Tactical Turtle with a Sheriff though, so let's see if he can use that to work and get an opening pick for his team.
Yeah, 2 Vandal coming up from the defender side. It's going to be detrimental if they drop any of those.
Gigagiri pushed up in an aggressive off angle. See if he can win this fight. Marshall's so good against the unarmed players, and there's his one. Nicely done there by Giri. Mash has got a Vandal.
He misses the first shot, but... Oh, and then he gets pushed out.
Last player standing.
Gonna get pushed off. So Vandal to maybe be recovered. They push it towards A. See what Chubb can do with the Sheriff. Spots one out on the camera. Spamming away into one. Oh, nice. Nicely done by them, and that's going to be the anti-eco dealt with pretty nicely there for the side of Gish and Gearpact. Let's see how they look going into this bonus.
They did get the 2 guns down, so it's not too bad for the attacker side.
Gary's got a Vandal, Smoker Time's got a Vandal, Mesh going to be there with the Ghost. So a couple of weaponry, so you're looking to Gary to maybe open up the round for you for the Gish and Gearpact, and you've got your full buy coming on through. 3 half armors, interestingly enough, for the side of She Gonna Peg Me, so they're going to have to play around that.
Here comes the one way from Smoker Time.
Alright, drone gonna come on through and early catwalk control being established,
It
but
looks like Ace
oh, yeah, nice damage there being done. Out through the paint coming out.
Spike down.
So that's Smoko time was too. In towards the same main position, gonna see if he can stand way onto the third. There's Smoko, and oh wow, nicely done by Smoko. Just one left, and oh, goes down. And there's Gish and Gitpack converting the bonus. You can pick me, trying to get the cat split on, but unfortunately not quite working out. A nice round there by Smoko in towards A main.
The buys are looking a bit rough here for the attacker side.
Yeah, a couple marshals, a few sheriffs on board, hoping to get maybe just an opening pick and then snowball off there. So let's see what they can do. Sniper jobs. Maybe going to be able to do something here. Double marshal peek down mid as well. Oh, nice tag. Oh, it's the trade. So nicely done. I'm actually going to see if he can try get a refrag for his team. Going to pop the hand shells out. And, oh, goes down. So maybe the marshal's looking good. Geary going to get one back. There's Turtle.
Oh, he backs up from mid.
Slowly works his way on through. Minsung's now starting to clear out towards mid today. And it's nice space taken back here because they know that they already lost that. I like this from the defense side. They're getting proactive. They're going to start mid crunching here on this. Minsung though, going to get taken out. Going to get taken out, but no, get slung. Lovely play there.
They do get free sight though on B because of the distraction on mid.
Yeah, but it's nicely done how they just decide to play the retake on B and crunch mid. So really good reaction here for Giptech. Tactical Turtle gonna see what he can do. Spots one player that's low. That's today again. Pull back. Another pick. He's has 3 bullets to go. Turtle spraying away, and no, it's just down in the 1-on-2 situation. Smoker time managing to get one though, and it's now Snow Blue Show versus Smoker time. The tag comes on through with the Marshall, and there's the Thrifty coming on through. Nicely done there. And the fist bump's now coming out for the side of Chicken Pygmy as they finally get their first round on the board. The Marshals and the Sheriffs, deadly combo.
Yeah, they're very deadly. If you manage to tag, they're just down to 49 HP.
Yep, down to 49 HP. Seems like the Sova's going to change up where he wants to play at the moment and do that. Alright. Sofa's coming out either side and going to see what he can do. One way still being done. Penny holding onto this position really well at the moment, and it just forces them into a mid play. Mash gets taken down towards mid though. So gonna go. Yeah, that's the op-on as well. So now speeding up.
I know exactly.
We have Swoop here. He's gonna get droned, but he's just gonna get swamped by his team. Oh, nice fighting there with his team. Oh, now they're not quite managing to get the job done.
Tagged. Managed to get.
There's one for Geary. Trying to spare away. He has 7 bullets left. And it's going to Snow Blue jump down, but no, goes down. There's today. And that's another round coming out for the side of the Gear Pack. Oh, sorry, for the side of SGPM. Alright, they're starting to get some momentum back now.
Yeah. They're definitely cut off the momentum of Gearshin and Gearpack side. Now the problem is, can they go on? Yeah. Can they actually win the next round?
Yeah, knives available here for Giga Geary, and Mash has been relegated down to Guardian, so a little bit worse weaponry, so let's see what they're going to do off this. The Bladestone being popped, so not a whole lot. And the mid smoke's coming down, and that allows for a little bit of a walkout whilst they slowly take this control over towards B main. He's going to be the one here with the Bladestone ready to receive the hit, but this could just be a burst, and Swoop's sort of alone there on site. And oh no, he gets the paint, so Snoopy's already coming out.
It wasn't cleared. They still don't clear it.
They still don't clear it, and he just managed to get free reign there. Swoop, 2 shots left.
I know,
oh no.
awareness.
It's going to maybe today gonna get one, and now it's just one on 3 on the
player
site.
standing.
You just got 2 now. It's gonna get spotted up, flying over the top. There's the paranoia coming on through, but still managed to get that. Gets traded out though, and there's Gish and get back. Finally getting one. You can see these boys talking to each other. Geary turning towards Vinsung, saying, "How does he kill me there?" But it's okay. They managed to get the round pretty convincingly with only the Bladestorm invested, and they had the worst weaponry match was on that Guardian. So nicely done for Gish and Gitback.
Yeah. This is the round that SGPM really had to convert in order to build up that economy, but they didn't clear Swoof solo on that position, deep position back in the switch, which was kind of led to their defeat.
Yeah, when you talk about your regular B-side attack, right, you want to be flooding out lane, but you also want to be making sure you get to switch so you can close the door and delay the reset coming through from market, especially as the spams come in when you're running through, so bit of an oversight there. And a little bit of a change up here. We've got Smoker Time no longer holding the sword towards A main, and Tactical Turtle's just walked out through. He genuinely doesn't care. That's okay, Mesh is tucked in towards this. They're playing a dangerous game here, either side of the smokes. It's like they're happy to play a bit more retakey A on the defense side here.
They're slowly working towards A main.
Oh, pick
Ash
goes down.
gets taken out. Mid top.
Yeah. As we say that, seems like A is going to be coming on through, and the Swoop can get one tag, and they Smoke Time. Okay, should get another as well. So nice blind ult there for Swoop, leading to a frag for Smoker Time as they start to maybe dash into sight. No, they're just going to recover the spike and then go back. There's one pick. No, that's nice.
Taken out. Nice shot by today.
Tasui getting another pick back though. It's a 3-on-3 situation. Now going to have to play the mid round here. You hear the comms through the mic saying, "Go big, go
HGPM
big."
is looking to mid.
30 seconds left.
Swoop coming, come on through though. There's Swoop! Swoop Cow gonna go for the 3K. Trying to see what he can do, but no. 1-on-2 situation now. Knows that he's got the spike in his control. Got tagged out as Chewy as well, so spike's down. 14 seconds left. It's gonna be rough. Shock Dart looks pretty good.
Not in a favorable position. He has to get in.
There's Swoop Alekal. He's showing his worth here on the Sova. And now Money's looking stable here for the side of Gish and Gearpack, whilst Money's dwindled down to a limb here on SGPM. Snow, Blue Chubb, pushed down to Guardian, half armor on Tisui, but it doesn't matter if you're the Reyna, because he can heal that back up. Smoker Time popping off for his team at the moment, so it's good stuff from him.
Cover going out.
They're looking to take A main control here at CPM.
Yeah, so here's the change up that I think has been called by Mash, just saying that they're getting a lot of value out in towards mid, so we want to try to deny that early mid presence. So going to be able to deny that at the moment. As I say that, Tactical Turtle seems to be walking on through and just gets a free pick, just walking up cat, so no mid presence actually denied, and rotates are now going to start coming on through as they're already flooding on through towards the side.
Nobody finished off main, so they're not able to catch the attackers.
Yeah, it's going to get the KJ ult off though, but there's already Tactical Turtle here.
So big investment here.
Yeah, definitely big investment. Tactical Turtle maybe wanting to destroy this? I don't know.
Yeah, you need to respect those. Or not.
They're going to clear the whole of the side. There's Mesh getting one though. Minsung's dropping down now and has to break the wall and spotted out the other player as well and towards left side of main. So now it's
jiggling
onto Snow Chubb. Snow Chubb's going to get taken out by the paint shells though.
One enemy remaining.
Snow Blue Chubb. Very clean. Bro, there's just highlights and highlights from the same main position this tournament. It's insane.
These players are really good at spraying.
They're very good at spraying. The Vandal spray, it's too strong. It's too strong. Alright, that puts their money in the bin actually. We were saying how it's stabilized. And yeah, it seems like SGPM are looking good to take this round. Alright, see if Smoker Time wants to go back towards holding off into his A main position. Seems like he does. Has a Sheriff available for him. That Immortal Buddy, let's see what he's made of. No, made of nothing. Absolutely demolished. Swoop here has a Vandal, but doesn't matter when they're already flooding in the site. There's nothing you can do. Smoke's off as well. They're just going to have to give everything up. Let's see if we can get anything done with these shotguns. So he's getting very aggressive. Not careful, making your way.
Three of the players are getting out of the side, and we see the replank from SGPM. Fail.
Yeah. Good, managed to get one though. See if we can get any more work done. No, can't quite get anything done.
Last player
Min-Sung's here,
standing.
just with the sheriff, to see what he can do. Maybe get one. Hang on, there's a chance in this at the moment. He's dropping. Oh! Today with a nice second shot. He's just now running out of time though. There's the Brimalt available as well, so don't think it'll be one. There's the lineup! Lineup, Larry.
Didn't even need the flank.
SGPM putting themselves up onto 4 rounds, and we're almost to a tied game. It's actually pretty close here, right?
It is very close, and I honestly didn't expect this, considering the average rank. But they're really putting out the really good game here, SGPM.
Yeah, and I think what's good about them as well is that they're really using mid well and utilizing mid well. All they're doing is throwing one smoke bottom mid and getting so much space up cat. I feel like they need to contest cat here if you're the side of Gish and get back.
And it is defender side of map too.
Ash is just gonna get egged out and gonna have to pull back.
Down to 53 HP. He really needs to get the belly out of this position here that he's in.
Yeah. So they're taking some space and they're just gonna leave a lurk going. Ooh, gonna get tagged out though. Today, not gonna swing on that. He really doesn't care about the reveals. Oh! What an adjustment. Nicely done.
Fusion Gear Pack doesn't capitalize on the Reyna who was tagged.
Shadows traveling.
Yeah, it seems like Smoko is being tasked to hold off A, whilst the rest of the team set up towards B here. And Gary's going to be the one, along with Min-Sung, target to hold off on this.
Looks like a B hit. Running out.
There's one. No, the dash! Gary! No! Unfortunately, not quite going their way. Just always playing around another smoke again. And spotted out. Can't quite get the kill. Smoko time. Gonna have to respect this smoke coming on through, and flank's gonna be there, but Min-Sung's on such low HP that it's a bit rough. He's getting with one. Yeah,
You got Paranoia available.
Yes.
Did Min-Sung get good timing here?
Yeah, it doesn't matter though.
Oh, Cypher. Yep, he's tagged.
Yep, he's tagged out. It's all gonna be on time.
It's all on Cypher, but he is unable.
Can't do anything. And we're tied up in game, 5-5.
Yeah, that's honestly unexpected.
Expected, and it's looking, you'd say the momentum's now in the favour of SGPM as well. They're looking pretty handy here, and
Economy's good. Yep.
yeah, economy's good, and I think you need an answer to this mid shutdown. Maybe you go for a bit of a tiles crunch here. You've got the paint shells, and you could take mid if you smoke top mid here. So you need to shut down this mid presence that's coming on through.
Scanning ahead.
So he's gonna pop that reflip bolt and gonna spot a lot of players coming out. So as the team decide to fly in, there's Gary gonna fly over the top and missing it. Blade Storm, no.
He is not him.
He is not him, not feeling it today.
This is gonna be 5v4 retake. Is there any utility?
He's got one blade left and 2 cloud bursts. Let's see what he can do.
Not ideal for Gearshin Gear Pack.
Let's see if they can get out here.
There goes down the Jet.
Two
And
players.
they're only
Vincent.
left down
Player standing.
and then and they're unable to convert this eco round.
And that puts SGPM in the lead
Last
for the first
round
time in the
before
game,
the switch.
6-5 now. So they're looking pretty strong to take a 7-5 half. Min-Sung's today going to be put down to the Aries. So
This
they're
is
gonna be
not
able to get
ideal, especially considering Smoker Time was in Japan for like good while, and he just came back. He's top fragging.
Yeah, it's clean. So good.
Yeah.
Yep. It's time for the other teammates to step up here.
Get out out of my way.
The Japan buff is real. And
It's real.
fortunately, none of the other teammates went to Japan, so they're not quite feeling it at the moment.
No, not at all.
Yeah, Smoke's gonna come on through, but it doesn't matter. I think they're ready just to pop on this.
Yeah. So full investment on A side here, looking.
They got the KO as well, so that's gonna get popped, and then they're starting to come out. Let's see how many sweeps can
This is
hold
gonna
on.
be full on retake.
Oh,
Bad position, but able to get one.
yeah, and there comes the support into the match. They do some stuff, but oh no! Everyone goes down, and
3v5 v2 here.
oh,
Oh,
never mind. Still doable. It's a nice flash. Come on, Smoker time. Japan buff.
Last player standing.
1v2 situation now, but Smoker time. No, can't quite get it done, and that's a 7-5 half coming on through for SGPM. Bit of an unexpected turnout, but nicely done by them. Nice recovery.
this is gonna be another upset.
Another upset. You feeling it?
To be honest, I gotta give Gears and Gear Pack their attacking side, how aggressive they are.
Yeah, double duelist as well might be working out well on the attack. Keep in mind, the only flash they have is from Smoko time, so they're gonna have to use the Silver Drone to clear out a lot of angles for them.
That is very true. They gotta be really coordinated in order to clear all those angles without the actual flash.
Yeah, and I feel like Snow Blue Job gonna have a lot of TikTok cipher setups, so it's gonna be pretty difficult to deal with it.
They don't have Skydog to clear that out.
I'm just gonna spawn so many.
Mesh gets an entry pick.
Mesh gets his one. His shoe, he's gonna have to fall off. So just got the player on site, can see what he can do, but no, falls down.
He's isolated. Nothing he can do. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Might be being closed now, so good position here for Gears and Gear Pack.
3v5 situation. It should be relatively easy for Gears and Gear Pack.
Yeah, should be Smoker time. A bit of an advanced pause. Let's see what we can do. Try to spam away. Ooh, good right clicks out, but not quite able to convert on them. Gonna get spammed out. Ooh, that's nicely done, but now 20 HP. Just gonna get finally tagged down. And round's done. There's Mash finally getting one back, and there's some momentum. Mash starting to get himself, starting to get that Mash step back online. The fist bumps it back out. He's feeling himself.
Mash, he better go big, yeah, with all his shit talking, you know. Oh.
It's fine. He's it's a shit talking for a reason because he needs to hype himself up. This is a very momentum based player. When he gets his own head, he goes 5 and 21. When he's feeling himself, he goes 40 and 20. So you know, we've seen the 40 games.
We definitely have
those games. So it's good to see. There's Mesh already starting to run him through. Ooh, this might be a bit cheeky. Let's see.
Shorty in the smoke. Are they aware of it?
Oh, they're aware of it now. He's made sound. Smoko time, interestingly enough, going to be farming the orb, so maybe a little bit of game plan. Let's see, let's put it out into ultimate. Mash seems to be the one now taking point for his team, and a lot of confidence already. See how much value the shorty can get out here. Managed to get one and some decent damage. As they're going to start speeding up in towards the site. Just maybe take the turtle, see what he can do. No, it does go down. So Rutek's going to be coming on through slowly, but it's a little bit too slow. And see if we can get that spike down. Smoker time, managed to get one. Japan buff. There's the Japan buff. There's Smoko time. He's ready.
Yeah, he's here to play.
Maybe we should go to Japan. That's the secret.
Maybe if I went to Japan, I would have won the first round.
Maybe you would have won the first round, yeah.
Maybe that's what we were lacking.
Full buy coming out though now for SGPM. We're going to have the Cypher still set up here in towards A. And,
This is a nice spot.
one-way cages already lined up, so interestingly enough, it's a new Cypher buffs as well. Those 15-meter trips, horrible to play around. And do you guys think that this is a bit of a troll, this trip being up in the air? It's actually for the jet dash, so...
The only way to clear this unbreakable
Oh, but there's an opening pick already. So that's nice done. And oh, let's do we get getting one, getting two. That's nicely done. And the aggressive B main push as well. Bit of time, nicely done. And now we're just up on the Swift. Let's see what he can do. 1v4, but ooh, Shuhi feeling himself.
He is really feeling himself. It was nice to see the correct method of, you know, making. Yeah, Sui there getting 4K with his straight shooting.
Yeah, it's really nice. Popping off for his team, has a Blade Storm available as well if he wants to drop his man below to AMAs and pop that. Full buy though coming out for the Gation boys.
Launching smoke.
Boys clearly like playing gacha games because they've invested a lot of money in their skins in this game, you know? Skin to win, right?
Pay to win, pay to lose.
Pay to win, pay to lose. We like those kind of games. So a little bit of mid-presence is going to be initially taken, but Tesso's actually held on to the initial tiles position, so there's going to be a lot of space. Mash going to be here, and Snowbleach Hub's just going to spot all the information before the hit even comes in, so it's going to be rough. Drone's now coming on through, and he's going to be able to hold off and start playing for himself. There's the tripwire, trying to get one. Oh no, gets second down. Maze is going to be swinging out through heaven. There's the trade down through. Fury can get one. Here's Mash. So the site's been taken. Two players are extremely low though. So this retakes.
This is extremely doable.
Very doable.
Here comes the Soe. He's in a heaven position. Reyna and Leo goes through to clear the trade.
Headshot. Gonna swung out, and now it's just a 1v2 hit. Oh, gonna get swung on though, and there! Nicely done there by Mash. Insta swing. Doesn't play the post part because he knows that the play is low, so nicely done, and tying things up now at AUEC.
It's all tied. The economy's looking kind of rough here on the SGPN side.
Yeah, definitely looking rough.
And definitely with this Ripner, are they looking to stack this? No. They're just gonna have 3 stack B?
Yeah, why not?
Just one on A.
Seems to be a setup, so flash goes off based on the cypher cam, I think. Already they're actually trying to go for something very aggressive, but have to fall off. It's Privilege Hub. As he wants to do, all this overdrive comes out though. And he's gonna get tagged out and eventually get tagged out. Marshall coming out of market, he's done spamming away here. And, not a whole lot. Tactical turtle, get one back. Goes down. There's Gish and Gipek feeling themselves and now playing off the U2 well. Spirits are looking high at the moment for Gish and Gipek as they managed to get a little bit of momentum back.
They definitely thrive on the attacking environment, Gears and Gear Pack players. Especially Mash, Gary, they're really aggressive players.
Yeah, very aggressive players. So they're just getting the util dump, and that's Swift there on 7 assists, and he's doing a great job for his team, using that drone, creating, just clearing out these angles that they were playing in those ready ones, especially with the shotguns. Here's the change up though for the defense side. It's actually going to have the Cypher coming towards this D-Pause, yeah.
He gets checked out and here comes the Hunter Fury. He's dancing to avoid the... Yeah, he managed to not get tagged.
Yeah, they managed to not get tagged and they managed to get a couple Cypher cages out, but decide to fall back off this and decide to mid-round here for the side of Christian Gipek to build towards a mid.
There's Op.
Yeah,
Oh, Op gets spotted out. Are they going to commit this?
Ooh! Spike down mid.
He is down low, but he manages to escape through market.
Does manage to escape through
He
market.
gets a second chance.
They're playing pretty passive on A here actually, so they're giving up full side control because they know that they have the full main.
There is Grim pushed up to wide though. Are they aware of this?
I don't think they'll be aware. They have to clear things
In
out
this
now.
position, they're gonna get either pinched out or get caught out like this. But he gets straight out instantly.
Yeah, buys a good amount of time as well. The always has to come in as we see a huge flank is also coming on through. Smoker Time's the one that has to go through the but the Cypher Head's going to reveal Smoker Time's pulse. So he's going to get out and see Smoker Time
able to do anything. He's fighting tooth and nail, and oh no, goes down. There's just the 2 players now on the side. Flash can come on through.
This should be
Last
pretty
player
easy.
standing.
1v4 Mashed.
Nash has to do everything.
There's one. Trying to go very well in the second. Oh, can't
No
make it.
chance.
Nicely done there for SGPM and tying the game back up at 9-9 again.
This is a
Team Ace.
intense game.
Yeah, just going back and forth, baby. I love that. Alright. Nash has Showstopper available, Gary with the Blade Storm as well, so even though the buy might not be good, they have means to entry into the site. Still available here for Tisoi, so something that we weren't expecting, and especially not on the Reyna, considering that they were playing a Jet, right? But it's useful into holding it towards mid, and it allows your Jet to have more free reign to get aggressive elsewhere, so if it's working, it's working.
That is very true.
Alright, let's see how they want to play this. Mesh is only on the phones actually, so a little bit of a change up, and it's going to be Theory, the one who has to pop the Blade Storm and make the injuries for the team. Cypher set up towards his B site here, so no whole lot. They're going to be able to do that. Interestingly enough, they're voting for this cam instead of the main cam, so yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Doesn't get tagged
They get tagged out by the drone, already getting it down.
Wallbang is coming in!
Wallbang comes in, there's 2 already. Nicely done there by the
Spike down,
Cypher.
B.
Mesh can fly out. Great job. Vandal for himself. That's the player on Cypher.
4v2.
Last player
But he's
standing.
there's nowhere to go.
There's the side. Hold coming in strong. The Cypher site hold is too strong. I told you the TikTok Cypher setups.
It is very big cringe, but it's working. It's getting around. It's getting around for SGPM, and honestly, strong anchor from the Sentinel players is what we need.
This is a nice spot.
One of these setups are home, guys. If you're looking for,
This goes
if you're
here.
looking for ways
No more
to
charges
hold
left.
off the defense.
That goes there.
I feel like they really need mid to play around the Cypher trips and setups. But I'm not seeing any mid plays right now.
Yeah, no mid plays whatsoever. It just seems like they're going in for a fast A.
Once again, they're getting into Cypher trip, and there we go. Once again, attacked out by this Cypher trip.
One enemy remaining.
They're getting mowed down. They're just down to one person. Swoof has full HP and 2 shock darts, but he's only Stinger. There's not much you can do. At least he has Spike.
Yeah, off-budget me angle as well. Be rough. Puts his gun barrel up, interestingly enough, maybe trying to bait out a shot, but not going to be able to get anything done. Unless, do you believe?
Do I believe?
Do you believe?
The only chance here is
Enjoying the
if-
tea party. That's what he does. You make the most out of situations, right? That's not the most. Spray goes awry, and 9-11 now. They're looking really strong on the defense side at SGPM.
This Cypher setup is very strong, and you can't just like flood out A main, B main, live. You're just gonna get tagged and then get mowed down if you can't push that choke point.
This goes here.
The Gearshin and Gearpack doesn't have Skydog to clear their trips.
You're gonna use the Sova shocks, right? The Sova drone?
They
Figure
really
out.
need mid.
Figure out where the Cypher's playing and go the other way. Might be the strat. So they're gonna use the Sova shocks.
They take the Reyna out. Oh! That is a very nice shot from Reyna here from SGPN. But there, it does have to fall back.
Oh, Turtle's in top mid.
Oh! Good flank. Good read.
Like going in towards tiles as well. So
Last player
2
standing.
players. Just after the 1 player,
Spike down.
Giri has to try save his team from getting to push down onto having that point. Oh no!
And he is not him.
He is not him. Mesh trying to rally the troops together. See,
This is match point.
this match point.
Is this what you expected?
This is not what I expected. No, I think they're just having a tough time against the Cypher.
That is very true.
This is a nice spot.
They need to find an answer. Yeah.
Now, what's the-
Otherwise, they're out of this tournament.
This goes
They are out of this tournament. Yeah, they want to be making their way to that semi-final on Sunday as well, playing for that top prize. You know, $50 Riot gift card per person, 25 for second place as well. So they're looking good here.
Up again in the mid.
Yeah, off again in mid on this right now. We've seen it time and time again. But lockdown available this time. So here's the change up
My eyes are
on your
down.
attack side is you can actually pop the lockdown if they want to get it onto site.
Careful.
Alright, seems like
There.
is going to be available. Meshed with a bulldog on
And the
line.
Reyna has the correct read. This is gonna be.
You
it
should
looks
run.
like B-hit.
Yeah, a little bit of a whiff coming on through, and we have to dip out of the cypher. Oh, I think the Killjoy ult got taken down by the fragment grenade from the KO.
No way.
Yeah, that's insane. So Trip's now going to be coming on through, and there is the cypher setup that we were talking about. There's Geary getting one nice pick finally. Doing some good work, but there's a Maze in the backside. Going to get traded out, and now going down 3-on-2 situation. Mash needs to go huge receive here.
They do have God. It is doable.
Yep.
But he's just down to 36 HP. He gets hacked by Brimley too. He's
That's one there for Smuggler. Now goes Sex taken out. The one-on-one situation just taken down. And that will be the game going in favor of SGPM. Gish and Gith hacked another upset coming on through today. And congratulations to SGPM. Shigun pegged me. Definitely pegged them that game. And they'll be moving on to the semi-finals on Sunday. And commiserations to Gish and Gith back here as they lose that. So that will be our final game for the day, streamed on the Twitch channel. And don't forget to join us on Sunday. We're starting out at 11 a.m. and we'll be having 2 p.m. 12 p.m. and we'll be having players on their own peripherals, feeling more comfortable, and a lot of new faces to be seen as well. So looking like a good tournament that we'll be hopefully racking up, and we'll say who takes home the prize. I've been Mr. Rochester, been joined by Ree on the cast. Thank you everyone for watching, and don't forget to tune in on Sunday.
yeah. Thank you guys.